All right, Moist is in here
Hell
too.
yeah.
Big Moist.
What's going on, boys? Noel, it's been too long, man.
I know, bro. I know. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've wanted to hit you up about the official, but I've just been too coy.
Bro, you don't have to be shy out here, man. And also, heads up to everyone in the chat, I am the shortest in the bunch here at a whopping 5'6".
Okay, so you're 5'6". You have a girlfriend or wife or girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't even have to pay her that much either, which is really nice.
So you're 5'6". You have a girlfriend. Noel is what, 5'7", 5'8", I think he said.
5'8", man.
Has a wife.
No, he's 5'6". He's lying to you. He's
okay. Regardless, I'm 6'4". I have nothing. So right off the bat, it destroys like everyone's fucking common memes about like, oh, being 6'4", bro, it must be nice. Like, I'm just gonna point that out there, okay? Because a lot of the problems in the advice segments oftentimes revolve around like, well, I'm a guy and I'm like, 5'8". What the fuck? This sucks. So that you can't do that anymore, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's not that you're short, man. It's that you're annoying.
Yes, exactly. That's my problem. Which is what. But that's why I give advice from personal experience. I'm like, don't be fucking annoying. Anyway, all right, let's get started. We can bring some people in, Morgan, if you want.
Okay, so the first person we're going to do is Ratsips. Ratsips, you're on air.
Ratsips.
Hello.
What's cracking?
Not much.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
I'm Dr.
I was not expecting to be first.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. All right, so should I just go?
Get in there.
Let it rip.
We're ready to hear it.
All right. So I am from Canada and my boyfriend lives in the US. And
sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
It'll never work. That's my advice.
Yeah.
It's over.
All right. Well, we're going to pretend that it's going to. And one day we do want to like live together at some point. And I want him
like 2035 or like what do you
think? Post-COVID at some point,
Right.
if enough Americans decide to take the vaccine.
For sure.
But I want him to move here and he wants me to move there. And so like we're not like debating like who has to give up their career and all that sort of stuff, because like he's disabled, so he can't work, and my career is very, very specialized, and I don't think I could find work in his small town.
Mm-hmm.
But his whole thing is like America is the best and the only place to live.
Wait, what?
Right.
Wait, what part of America does he live in, if you don't mind me?
He lives in southern Illinois. So
Yo,
like right
this
on the
dude is
border.
crazy. Okay.
I'm aware.
It's always the people in the small towns that think like that for some reason.
Yeah, but he's from Chicago originally. So it's not like he didn't live in a big city and like know lots of like get to experience different types of people, but he's not a Republican or anything either. He just seems to think that
he's just an American. It's a different
he's just
kind
an
of brain
American.
disease.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I just, how do I get him out of that like American mindset? Apologies to the Americans.
I mean, it's really hard to get him out of it when it's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, America is the best goddamn country on the planet. I mean, we have our problems, believe me. But, I mean, it's really tough to argue that one. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Somebody, look.
Where in Canada do you live?
Yeah.
I live in Ontario. It's the province where two of the big cities are. I'm just like not trying to like dox myself.
Yeah, no, you're good. What's your address? Just
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, how do you get him to leave, man?
That's the question.
I mean, better healthcare. They take the public health emergency with the seriousness that it deserves. How is he still like? He has an option of living in Canada. I mean, if it doesn't work out, you can hit me up. I'm just kidding.
Right, but like my whole thing is like, he's not gonna qualify for like the public healthcare right away. He won't be a Canadian citizen, but like one day he will.
I mean,
and
you got to put yourself first in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's either like he's gonna move here or it's not gonna happen. Like I do realize that. 4 years.
How'd you meet?
We met gaming.
Got it.
I'm a hashtag gamer.
All right. So he doesn't
yeah,
leave the house. So what the fuck?
No.
What difference does the exterior make?
right. So his whole thing is like the cold is hard on his back. His disability is he's got back problems. But
Okay.
I'm saying I live in a big city with more resources that could help him with his back.
What about the ISPs?
Yeah.
What are we looking at? Wherever you are, like, are they better than America? I mean, it's pretty hard to be worse than America when it comes to ISPs.
I mean, like, yeah, better than small town Illinois, but I mean, like, Canadian ISPs aren't necessarily like super great either.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Suffer from data caps.
So is it
pretty
like
hard.
patriotism keeping him here? Like he's like full blown.
Yeah, it's patriotism and like, so there's a big age gap too, and like his parents are elderly, so he doesn't want to leave them and then have them like die a year later or something.
What's the age gap?
It is 23 years.
Okay, that he's definitely probably set in his ways a little bit.
Yeah.
That's definitely more of a problem. And
Yeah.
how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 24.
Okay, let me do the math.
You
here.
got a lot of life left. I say, I
Yeah.
mean, if you want to make a hard pitch, I think you just lay out like in America towel, t-shirts, hot dogs and shit. You take a picture. You're like, hey,
I like that.
it's waiting here.
Yeah.
And there's sex. And if he's like, I'm going to sit in this chair and not move, then
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's scary.
out of there.
It's scary to make a big decision, like a big move like that. If America's all
It
you
is.
know, if America's all you know, and you don't want to leave it, you might be a little fearful. You don't want to leave your friends behind. That's understandable. But like, I definitely would not recommend you move to small town Illinois. That's a
No.
certainty. Regardless of your career, even if you had like an applicable profession that you could use, like I wouldn't move from like Ontario to fucking small town Illinois at all. Have you guys been together and like have you been physical? If you don't mind me asking, like have you been?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not like he wasn't like, okay, I want to make it clear that like the age difference was just something that happened. It's like I was not out there looking for an old man. He was not out there looking for like some young girl, right? It's just it was like we both started having feelings for each other before we knew how old the other one was.
Okay.
And I can see the chat like capping, but like
Well, no,
it's true. This shit does happen.
No, it does. No, it does.
Yeah.
It does happen quite often, actually, more than
Yeah.
anybody would ever know. So, I think this is just going to be one of those things that it's just going to have to work itself out. You're just going to have to keep pitching him and say, hey, this is it. And then eventually it's probably going to come to an ultimatum
Yeah.
where, you just say, hey, I got to move on. This is my life here. I've got my life here. I can't move. I'm very specialized. And, adios and via con Dios.
Yeah.
So
He's 47, Hasan.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry, it's a little bit harder to just like give good advice, listen to everything you're saying, while also
Yeah.
simultaneously like making sure that every little tweak and part of the stream is working.
Yeah, no worries.
I didn't hear how old he was.
Hey,
That's-
everyone's
that's a-
talking shit.
that's really, yeah.
what?
Older guys got the, they seen a war at least. They got game, man. They've been across the seas. They talk to all kinds of different people. All right, don't hate. A war vet might chat
Yeah.
you up. All right.
No, it is.
So,
It is genuinely surprising how many people have said,
see,
"Oh
listen
yeah,
to
no,
her.
this
She's
just
like,
happened
she
to
can't
me."
even believe it. She's still smitten with this game.
Yeah, no,
Just thinking about-
it's a big age difference, but it also makes sense why he wouldn't want to fucking leave his life behind. But listen, he's fucking 47. He's already seen
Yeah, that
everything
ain't
that
worth
America
it.
has to
That's
offer.
not worth
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
If
just
he's
like
47 and he's like, I'm not leaving this motherfucker. He's not leaving.
I don't understand. Like, yeah, he has the experience to know better. Like, get out of there.
Yeah, he's just, he comes from a somewhat privileged background, so he hasn't necessarily experienced all the horrors America has to offer.
What game
That's
did you
fair.
two meet on, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah.
Black Desert Online.
Whoa, is that a good game? I was looking at that game.
It is. Well, yeah, I think it is. I know it's not for a lot of people, but
What's the spaceship Excel game?
Eve. That's Eve.
Eve. I thought
Yeah.
you were gonna say Eve for sure.
No,
that's
Black
definitely a
Desert is like-
47-year-old man game.
Black
though.
Desert is like the Korean one, right? The Korean MMORPG or whatever,
Yeah,
like
it
with like
looks
crazy
beautiful.
fighting sequences and shit.
It looks like
Yeah.
a beautiful game.
it is. It's a gorgeous game. It's the one that I think Soda got banned from it. I remember that being a thing.
Maybe.
Mm.
Soda gets banned from everything though. So okay, well, I don't know. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people waiting. Drag Willin, is he in here? Okay, hold on.
I don't know how we helped, but we were just.
No, I just wanted to kind of meme about my boyfriend and how he's too stuck in his American ways.
Does he watch me?
Yeah, is he listening?
No, absolutely not. He has
Oh,
he
okay.
doesn't know what Twitch is. I would not have done this if there was a chance he would have seen this.
Yeah. Good.
You should be like, these 4 guys told me to leave you. He'll be like, what 4 guys? They'd be like,
Yeah,
they
these
live
4
up,
guys
they live
in
up
like
here in Canada. You want to come do something about it?
These
He'll
4
be
guys
like,
in front of
"Fucking plane."
30,000 people.
Yeah, 30,000 people in the chat like we're telling me to leave you, and they don't know us. So I'm gonna do it.
Bro, he's gonna fly his plane from World War I to come kill us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You better talk that shit. All right, that's my vote. I think you got a dip.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Hopefully that was helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, I dragged Will in.
Hey, Will.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What up, Willard?
What's up, bro?
Chilling, man.
Will, how you doing? How's you're still in North Carolina, right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Today was kind of heavy, but I'm all right.
All right, cool. Well, get ready to put your advice cap on. We're giving advice to people, telling them to break up with their boyfriends. So
Yeah.
Ready.
Get ready for another dose of heavy. Jesus Christ. Came to the right spot, Will, for relief.
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I heard that Canadian girl. She needs to break up with her boyfriend. Let me
That shit
just
is crazy,
reiterate
man.
that. Let me just reiterate that real quick.
That shit is crazy.
I will say, Will gives the best advice.
he does give great advice. Yeah.
Yeah, he has an answer to everything. Every time I have a question, I call Will, and he gives the best advice.
All right, let's bring in our next victim.
Next victim is next victim's Embo. Embo, you're on stream.
What's up, Embo?
Hey, Embo.
What up, Embo?
Hey, Embo.
You can just call me Emma.
All right.
Oh wait, I misread the message. I'm sorry, Emma. She was supposed to be AFK for the next 10 minutes, and I thought, sorry
that's
about
right.
that.
Okay, bye, Embo. Emma.
I hope our advice was helpful, Emma.
She'll be back eventually. Okay,
She
so
just-
next person. Yeah, I just yeeted her. Next person's USB.
Oh,
Hello?
cool. Okay.
Hey, hi.
What's up,
How you
USB?
doing?
I'm doing great. Fantastic. How are you all?
So
I'm
doing
sorry
pretty
the
good.
pot just fell.
Good. Why do you
I'm
sound like a
great.
VTuber or something? What's going on?
I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm joking. What's up? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
USB is an art school student
From
who has
in
been on
Chicago,
previous
right?
Chadvices before.
Hell yeah.
I like the plural. I've only been on once, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, let's see it. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I went on a date yesterday. Went on a date.
Mhm.
No, don't worry. It was outside.
Okay, good.
The
Never mind.
original plan was to go ice skating, but because I'm a dumbass, the ice rink was closed, and I didn't know. I was just like, "Hey, pull up to this ice rink," and we pulled up, and it's closed. So we just walked around. We got hot chocolate, and it was nice. And basically, I think he wants to go on another date. And like, bro, that's so fucking scary because like I've never been on a second date in my life. So basically, what I'm here to ask is like, what can I do to like secure a successful second date and like not mess this up? Cause like he's really fucking cool, bro. He got into a fight with a cop. That's some sick shit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's pretty badass.
What, on the
That's
date?
coolest shit. No. No, he's been to the
That shit came out of nowhere.
yeah, he just started fucking up
He's
a
like, I
cop
want to get
on a
the second
yeah.
day, but I knocked out this cop yesterday. So how do I beat the case?
Yeah, for real. But like, no, he goes to protests and stuff here in the city, and he organizes his own protest.
Man, what a
And
guy.
yeah, he's great, bro. He's so out of my league. I don't know what the fuck he sees. I'm built like a bowl of pudding, and he has abs. Like that's so. I don't get shit like that.
Opposites attract.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, that's yeah.
You know, truth be told, I've never been on a second date either. I usually lock it in on the first one.
Okay, Austin.
Wait, what do you mean by locked
What?
in?
I'm just being honest.
Because he claps
mean by-
cheeks on the
Austin does
first
not do
date.
save rounds.
Oh,
Let's
that's
do this.
nasty.
Deagle armor, first round every time.
I don't know, guys. I'm not very good at this sort of thing, but I'm just gonna say, isn't it for him to fuck up? Because like, I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like it's for him
Is
to
it?
fuck it up because like I feel like there's a lot less pressure on you and more pressure on
Really?
him. I don't know. I don't know.
I have a question, USB, quickly to
Yes.
clarify. Do you go on a lot of first dates?
Yes.
Okay, so the question consists of you have a lot of first dates. Do the first dates go well typically, and then you don't understand what happened, or do the first dates usually go abysmally?
Okay, so it's been sort of like half and half. I've been on one really good first date, but he didn't tell me that he was leaving the country like a week later, and that was some bullshit. So,
So that guy didn't leave the country.
he did leave the country. He dipped up out of here. But I
Damn.
just like, why
Hey,
didn't
yeah,
you-
I'm going to China next week.
Yeah, for real. My man just
I
like
was gonna
had
work.
his bags packed and shit already, and like didn't tell me
Damn.
beforehand. Like, bro, you could have I could have got you a souvenir before you left too, but you didn't tell me anything. But I've been on quite a few first
So
dates. but-
are you still talking to the guy who fought the cop?
Yes, sir.
So you're still in communication.
Correct.
That's good.
So things are good. Just wait.
Just wait.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna,
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was gonna say like if he's got abs and all that, he might be used to, I don't know, people treating him a certain way, and maybe you just come at it like real, like human, genuine. So maybe he likes that. So you don't have to change anything.
Yeah, and also don't make yourself too available.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And don't
That's
put him
really
don't put him on a
key.
pedestal. Yeah, Austin's
Yeah.
absolutely right on that.
Guys love the chase. Whether
Oh,
it
yeah.
is, like I've had guys that I'm chasing that all of a sudden they like make themselves very available, and I don't want them anymore. It's
Okay.
really weird. So
So
don't make
I-
yourself too available.
I have a question. When you say available, do you mean like talk to multiple guys, or should I have like a busy schedule? Because like I'm not in school right now. I'm in like hibernation mode. So like, are you telling me to just like find something to do and sort of say like that's my schedule, or like talk to people and have like choices?
Well, I'm an advocate for having as many choices open as possible because it eliminates you from coming across as like anxious, because it lowers the stakes, even though there's always going to be
Yeah.
one person that you're going after, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That way you're more
to
confident. Go on.
Sorry,
Noel.
I don't want to cut you off, bro.
No, go ahead.
And to your point, if you're built like a bowl of pudding, he's gonna be like, "Yo, hold up, she's built like a bowl of pudding, but also I'm on a roster. Like I'm not the only one."
Mhm.
It's gonna make him work harder.
Okay, so
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
okay. Yeah, it's kind of like up in the rear.
Yeah,
I
like
see
you
what you're saying.
you have a little bit of confidence there. It's like the abs. It's not shit to me, man. I'll call my starting
Exactly.
center up if you
Okay.
cancel on me.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a
Absolutely.
lot of abs out there too. So don't
Yeah,
let him
right?
think
Like-
that he's the only guy with abs.
Of course, I don't mean to say this as to be like, I know Hasan like sort of brought up how like people in the chat have like this belief that if you have like a certain physique, that makes you more desirable. But I've never really had like a type before. Does that make sense? Like I don't go after a specific guy, but like I go after people who are into me. Does that make sense? So like usually fit people aren't into me just because they're just not, and which is okay. I don't care, you know. But it was just like it's strange for someone who I feel like is so opposite to me to like me. You know what I mean?
Real quick, is the second date secured? Like, is that like in the books, or are you just hoping for a second date?
It's up in the air. Like we know what we want to do for the second date, but nothing has been planned.
Okay, well, I mean, I think you're still in a very good spot right here. I don't think there's anything to really stress over. I think the
Yo.
advice from the other chats is pretty on point, I'd say.
Yeah. But play it
Nice.
cool. Don't
Did
Yeah.
you all
be
hook up on
eager.
Did you all hook up on the first date?
No, Jesus.
Oh, he's coming back for a second date. Then
Yeah,
you're all
yeah,
good.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
we're good.
Say nothing. Say
That's
nothing.
the
He's
easiest
coming to you.
lock. Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
And let him.
Sure. I mean, should I text him today or like be like, hey, what's up, baby?
So wait,
Just-
what's the-
do you
where's the
follow each
combo?
other on social media?
Yes, we do.
Get a little crazy with your social media.
Oh,
Wait, hold
yeah,
on,
yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
hold on.
yeah,
This is
yeah,
important.
Yeah.
This is
Put
important. This
something
is
out
important.
there.
Who
Put
texted
something out
last?
there.
Like, what was the
That
last
might-
text
Yeah.
message?
might-
Like my booty?
that might
Photoshop.
make
No,
it-
no.
that-
Photoshop yourself into the
My
club.
booty
They'll be
fucking
like,
muted.
What?
Oh, I was muted. I was muted. I have a serious question. Fuck. Okay. I don't know why. It's like an Among Us lobby. Who texted last? And what was the last thing that you guys were talking about? This is important.
So he asked me to text him when I got home, and I did, and I was basically like, "Hey, I got home."
That's really nice, by the way. That's definitely. He's definitely interested if he's like saying stuff like, "Oh, text me when you get home." Like that's a sweetie pie move.
Bro, that shit had me zooted. Listen.
I do that.
On the entire date, but like, listen,
that's a good tactic.
I was cheesing like hell. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But basically, he was like, thanks for the hot chocolate and stuff like that. And I was like, no problem. Have a nice day. And that was basically it. That was last night. And,
that was last night.
Yeah.
Oh damn! What did you fucking line this date up for Chadvice? You knew that it was gonna happen.
Bro, listen. I swear to God, listen. I'm gonna put people on the spot, but I had like a lot of people telling me like, I rejoined the Discord when you had mentioned my name the other day in the stream, and I joined because I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a joke. But then everybody was like super nice to me and welcoming, so I was like, okay, I'll stay, because like I really do love the community and I love you guys very much. And the date just so happened to fall yesterday, and then I found out like the day before the date that you were doing Chadvice again. And like I would not be here had I not gone on a date. Like
you don't
because
need
like
to,
I genuinely like need to know like, because
you don't need to, dude. You don't need to stress this at all for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If nothing happens for 14 days, that's when anxiety should grip you. But
yeah, that makes sense.
he's got like a 14-day runway to make the second date happen.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, like if you don't hear from him, the first 48 hours are critical.
It's not
no, he might be playing it cool too though.
Person report.
he might be playing it cool as well.
If he doesn't say anything for 48 hours, go to the police.
No, but seriously,
hey, he hasn't texted me. What's going on?
Chicago,
after a date, the first 48 hours are critical, I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, I feel like this is another important thing to add. Early when we were texting, he was already like still at school. He goes to school like outside the city. I'm always in the city. But he texted me. He was like, hey, I'm going to be home in like 3 weeks. I want to take you out. Sorry if this is too forward or anything like that, but I want to get to know you and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh my God. And, we're still talking while he's like in a transition from college to the city. And like he also sends me like another like really genuine message. And he's like, I don't want to blow up your phone too much. Just let me know if I'm like annoying, because I enjoy talking to you.
You're so good right now. You're golden. You're golden.
For real? Am I? Yo,
Here. You're good.
Yeah.
Yo,
go play Fortnite for 14 days.
That's nasty.
You're solid.
That shit is ugly.
Who was the last person to text though?
Me, I think. I
See, for me,
like,
when somebody leaves me on open on Snapchat, it's war. Like, no, you don't. If you leave me on open, I will stand my fucking ground. You are the next person to respond. That's just the way it is. I will I will not drop my pride and double text you. Ever.
Yeah, from now until the next date, you go 1 for 1. The temptation is going to be hard.
Yeah, because I fucking talk a lot, bro. Can't you tell? I stay running my mouth.
Yeah, you got to set the tone that you are not going to fucking don't break USB.
Oh,
don't double text.
Okay.
If you think about double texting, go do a push-up. Do not double text.
Bro, I gotta ask I don't do push-ups. I'm good,
exactly.
but I appreciate
fucking,
them.
Yeah, some Pavlov kind of shit. Like if you double text, you're gonna experience pain. So don't do that.
Yo, okay.
It's serious though. Double texting, like unless you know them or like you have like a relationship like that. But when you're first getting to know somebody, I think it's really important that you don't double text. Very important.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Is there anything else that I should know to not like make it weird or?
1 for 1. Post a picture with on your story with a guy who looks like him.
Find a guy right now
tonight. Go to Fiverr if you can like, get an actor.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
All right.
Yep, I guess that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're sorted. You're good.
Wow, I'm actually so happy. I appreciate the help. Thank you, guys.
Of course. Best of luck with Abs Guy.
Thank you. Okay. I don't know. I know that he's taller than me, but like, see, this is the thing, Mr. Show. I'm short. I'm very short, right?
It's okay.
So anybody's taller than me, they're just automatically tall. Like you're a skyscraper. Like I don't need to know numbers. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly. Yeah.
You're good. How tall are you?
Are you putting me on blast right now? Why would you
No,
ask me
no,
something so
no,
intrusive? That's
no.
crazy.
You're. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was.
No, I'm
I didn't
kidding.
know it
I'm
was a
kidding.
touchy subject.
No, it's okay. I'm like 5'4", so
That's
I'm not.
fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. I'm 5'9".
Yo, nice. So basically, like twins.
Yeah,
Give or
basically,
take.
I'm the male version of you. Basically.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I didn't know you were black. That's so good.
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah. People mistakenly assume he was brown at some point, but he's actually black.
Yeah, it's okay. Listen, I get that often. It's okay, Austin. We have to stick together, you know.
We
Solidarity.
do. Oh man! All right, USB. Well, thank you so much. Good to talk to you again.
Is
Thank
this
you
gonna?
so
I feel like this is
much.
gonna be another one of these instances where, like, instead of Chadvice, it's like everyone is literally like, "Oh yeah, I got too many dates going on. I don't know how to deal with like the multiplicity. There's too many people are asking me on dates. I don't know how to deal with them."
Well, okay. So the next person going to get Chadvice is me. Smile.
Oh.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
ready Are you
All
ready
right.
for this shit show?
Ready.
So my love life this year has been a mess. My mom had tried setting me up with a guy, and then he ghosted me, and then he made a podcast about how much he hates ghosting people, even though he ghosted me. But that's beside the point. So I
What's the
put myself.
podcast?
He's not getting that free.
You find this guy's podcast.
Who makes a
Yeah.
podcast about not liking ghosting? That sounds like a shit podcast.
It's like a podcast episode, and I'm like,
What's the
okay,
number?
I'm gonna be real with you. I did
No
creep.
free clout.
That's how I found out. Exactly, no free clout.
All right, fair.
I thought we were vibing, but apparently not. Anyway, so of course I go to my favorite apps, Minder, which is Muslim Tinder, because I'm Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
And I started talking to this guy. So I didn't swipe on him. My little sister did, because so she was like, I want to make a fake account. I was like, whatever, here, use my account, swipe on people you think I'd like. And I'm gonna be real with you. This guy didn't give me pussy butterflies. You know what I'm saying?
I totally get it, girl.
It's like we had good conversation, but then I'm like, this man's talking about marriage 8 days in.
Oh,
and I'm
no.
like,
That's a man right there. That's
Yeah.
a man.
He wants
and
to
I'm like-
build.
And then I was like, well, what do you expect from these apps? People are looking to get married. And I'm
Yeah.
like, eventually.
Get off Christian Mingle. Get off Minder. You gotta get to like the plenty of fish if you're looking for pussy butterflies.
Yeah.
You gotta get to the more casual ones.
See, no, I'm not even trying to hook up. My thing is like, so I'm turning 24 in a few days, and I graduate. I'm graduate school this coming May, so I feel like I'm finally ready to potentially settle down in a few years. So I want to meet somebody, hopefully. But it's like the extremes of they want to get married like this, like in less than a year, which I do not want, or they just want to fuck around. So my question is like, where do I find that balance?
Not
you
on
probably
Minder.
don't want a married guy.
Not
Yeah.
on Minder, that's for sure. I think Will's right on that. I mean, it's not on Tinder either, though. Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of different dating apps that you could use. Like, there's Hinge, there's like Bumble, stuff like that.
Yeah, there's COD, there's Discord.
Black
There's
Desert
no-
Online.
Definitely not
Like
Discord.
Desert Online, you know.
Noel, I said, if I'm single by 26, I will resort to Discord dating.
You know what, Fro?
Don't do it.
Fro,
Yeah, what's up?
this is my thing. I don't think you should set these like milestones. I think you should let it happen organically. Obviously,
Yeah.
you're searching, but you don't need to continue to be like, oh, I need to be this by this age. I need to settle down by this time. You should just let it happen, and obviously be looking and set some, some structure. But
I think Austin's very correct, and I think that advice goes even further. I think when you go into these meetings with like an expectation where you're like, I'm 24 and I'd like to sleep with someone, but I'd like to date them for a few years and then worry about when you're so in the future about a relationship, it makes it really hard to be present, right?
Right.
Because you put all these expectations on them. So, who's to say that someone that you fuck off plenty of fish in like a very physical way couldn't be someone that you had a meaningful relationship down the road when you both realize that you have common interests and you spend some time together, blah, blah, blah. But you're 24 right now. and you're looking at 26 like you're gonna be an old crone, which is like the farthest thing from the truth.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about our generation in particular, but it's like every year we get older, we look at the next year like, that's it, 31, put me in the grave.
Yeah, but when you're 29, it's over though. That's for sure.
Yeah,
See, he's proving my point. All I'm
I do
saying is
think it's
this.
definitely like a cultural thing, you know, because I did
Yeah.
grow up in like an Arab community, and like I've had
Yeah,
people tell me that I'm too fucking old.
If
Nah,
there's
don't listen
one
to that.
thing the older generation has taught us, it's throw all their shit out. All their
True.
shit
Yeah.
was wrong. They got it all wrong. That's why we're all living in caves and the planet is melting. Everything that they did was wrong. Relearn yourself. Make your own rules. Throw all that shit out.
I also
True.
like what Will's saying, because not just in your relationship, like with a person, but you should give your life time to like grow. Like, what if you get a
Right.
good job, you start getting paid nice, you're gonna feel like a fucking bozo if you got a good job and you're making money and you feel like having fun, and now you're with non-pussy butterfly guy because you're like, I gotta be
True.
married by 26. Like, you're gonna feel like a fucking dummy. So
Yeah.
True
Oh,
that.
I ended it. I told him I'm not interested. I was
Just now
straightforward.
because of us. Nice.
No,
yeah, I just wrote it right here on my mechanical keyboard.
he was weird, but I feel like this conversation made me realize, like, I create everything with a plan, like school, work, like, and I feel like I was treating relationships the same way
Yeah,
in a
don't do that.
sense.
Yeah, it's pretty normal, I think. That's a pretty normal thing to do. We all like to plan.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, you shouldn't feel guilty about it, but just, dial it back.
Yeah. So,
Life
yeah, that
is
was
very
it.
unpredictable.
Whenever
Embrace it.
whenever I inevitably get a boyfriend, you all will be the first to know.
Oh,
Since I'll probably be on Discord.
Yeah, obviously.
I will like listen, I joined this community when I was 21 and I turned 24 Saturday. And yeah, apparently I haven't changed much in 3 fucking years.
Yeah, I'm sorry to do that to you, Morgan.
Hassan, you've been streaming for 3 years?
Oh, in like June-ish or May.
I started
March,
on March 28th, I think, in 2018.
Jeez. God
Yeah,
damn.
it's almost been 3 fucking years, bro.
I'm old, man. Fuck. I was.
Yeah.
See, you're doing it. You're doing it.
Yeah,
Do that
you just
shit.
did it, bro.
I know, but I'm looking.
Morgan, no matter
I'm
what
already
you do,
doing it.
don't tell them you're a moderator in a Discord server.
No,
Yeah. Don't.
you know, it's like, fuck my master's degree. Me being a Discord and Twitch moderator is my only accomplishment in life.
The reality is,
you should lead with that, because you're gonna know if it's real love. If you sit down, you're like, "Hi, I'm a Discord moderator." He's like, "I like that."
No, that's the opposite. Like,
He's like, you just gave me penis butterflies.
if they don't know, that's the only time it's a good thing. If they don't know, then you're like, that's probably the one. If they do know, get away from them. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, do I really want somebody that knows what Discord and Twitch
But
is?
we
Because
know.
I'm like,
Hold on.
"Huh."
We know what that is, Hassan. I mean, we know.
My
we know
point
what that is.
exactly, Austin.
Yeah.
Wait,
no,
what?
No, you don't. Listen, I've been dating Hassan for years, and he never gets out. So fuck that.
I call Twitch and Discord my Hannah Montana life. You know?
Yeah.
Once
Damn.
that wig comes off,
Yeah.
I'm
Damn.
online, baby.
All
right.
Cool.
All right. Well, hey, Froggen, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. Yeah, so that was basically it. So the next person I'm gonna bring in is Jimothy. Jimothy, you're on stream.
Hey, Jimothy, welcome to the Hassan Show.
Hello, how's it going, everybody?
Great.
Great,
Jimothy.
man.
All right, lads. First of all, I just want to say I'm sorry for being British. I'm just going to apologize to everyone.
Why? Why are you apologizing?
Yeah,
for being
Charlie, you want to go play Black Desert Online?
Yeah, man, I'm ready to
go
bow
off
out.
the English guy. No, I'm joking.
There's a lot to apologize for, But yeah, no, pleasure to be on here. Pleasure to meet you guys.
Yeah, pleasure, mate.
Hell yeah.
That's terrible, Austin. Please don't do that.
All right.
So, like, what you thinking, bro? Like, tell us about your bird in it.
Rather silly, innit? Sorry, bro.
Graft in there, right?
Yeah, mate.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
we
this
should
is a
probably
horrible
turn it
idea,
up a
wasn't it?
few notches to make you feel comfortable. Yeah.
You got a license for that
So, like,
accent,
I'm
bro.
like eating a pussy and all that.
Yeah. Yeah. So you was eating a fanny. Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna leave.
You
worst
was eating
thing-
fingers in there.
Yeah, you was eating a fatty on the tube, mate.
Yeah.
Timothy,
all
when
the-
you eat
that's all
pussy,
the
do you
advice
review
you
it
get.
like Top Gear?
No, because I'm from the north, right? We do things. We do things right in the north.
you guys do things differently. You guys do ketamine. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The worst thing is, I do say fanny, so that's
I
horrible.
do. Yeah. I know.
Oh God. Okay,
Timothy,
Timothy, what's
Anyway.
what's the problem, brother?
What's
Aside
up?
from being
So-
British.
That's that you can't help me with that. In general, so I'm 28 now. I'm 29 in April. Like I'm getting older, you know. And I have never dated in my life, right? It's not that I haven't tried to. It's not that I haven't really hoped to, but it's never happened. It just for some reason or another it hasn't happened. But I'm getting older now, and I'm noticing, especially with all my friends around me and stuff like that, people are way further ahead than me in that aspect. And that's also kind of a scary thing for me because I feel like everybody that maybe I would try and date or something is also ahead of me in that aspect, you know, like they know what dating's like, they know what to do, they know how it is. And it might be awkward for me to try and fit in there, you know, and try and start something with somebody. So yeah, basically I'm struggling to put myself out there more and try and like, you know, find women that would be sort of interested in me, and that I would be interested to talk to as well. And also just stop trying to be like scared of fucking things up, if you get what I mean. Like I'm scared before I even go into anything because I feel like everybody else like knows this stuff, like they're already ahead of me. They already know, like, you know, how to do this, how this stuff works, and I'm just coming along like, hey, you know, I haven't got a clue.
I'll take
right.
this one here. For
Yeah, I was
a long
gonna say,
time,
we've said so much shit. Charlie hasn't said much. Charlie should take this one.
this one's right in my wheelhouse, boys. I was in this same ballpark for the beginning of college. Granted, not 29, it was like 19, and I felt the same. I felt the same way though. All right, I felt the same way. I was like, "Fuck, everyone else is so far ahead. I'm so behind. I'm such a fucking loser." And then it hit me one day, like I just need to go out of my comfort zone. So when it was spring break, there was nobody around. I went to like this dead ass fucking dive bar all by myself, and I did the SpongeBob walking on the beach dance. You know, remember that shit with like his legs?
Yeah.
And then I met a girl, got laid, and my life changed forever. Moral of the story: you just need to get out of that fear and just really do different wacky shit. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
put yourself in a position where it's unfamiliar and you might find like something that you didn't expect. Like you can't go in there with that mindset. Like I didn't go there like I'm going to be a SpongeBob fucking weirdo at the bar, but I did and it worked. You know what I mean?
And
Yeah,
Charlie's 5'6", man. So
And yeah. Well, how
damn
tall
it.
are you?
I'm 5'9".
Oh,
man,
fucked.
you're
Never mind.
you're
No,
golden, man.
Hey, you have no
forget my
excuse
advice. He's
then.
too tall. He's too tall.
Okay, so Charlie's absolutely correct. This is an advice that I give over and over again, and people constantly make fun of me for it, but it's like a muscle. Social anxiety is like a muscle, and you just have to work that out. And even if you don't immediately put yourself in a situation where you're like around women in a non-platonic capacity, there are steps that you can take that can lead up to a non-platonic capacity by starting off in a platonic capacity. Just start talking to people and start working that muscle out and trying to overcome your social anxiety. When you say you haven't dated, do you mean like you haven't had a serious girlfriend, or do you mean like literally have never had you've never hooked up with a girl, anything like that at all?
No, yeah. So I've hooked up with girls multiple times. Yeah, sorry, chat flex. But
Congrats on the
sad
sex.
part thank you very much. The sad part is that was one a long time ago. Like it's been a while now. Like it's been years. And two, I think 90% of the times I had been incredibly drunk. Like this was when I used to go out a lot. Like I used to party like all the time at university and onwards. And like Charlie was saying, you know, like going out there and just sort of doing some crazy shit and just, you know, being out there is kind of what I used to do. And I feel like I used to be a little bit more off the rails than I am now, kind of thing. But I also kind of like miss that in a way. Not like, you know, being too wild and off the rails kind of thing, but I miss being able to go out of my comfort zone more. Like, you know, now I'm a bit of a chubby funster, you know, I'm a chunky king now. I've put on a bit of weight over time. But yeah, it's been a while.
Do you feel like wait, Austin, did you want to say something?
No, I was no. That's all good.
You just yelling at me, Austin? Come on.
No, I was just boring.
Jim, why do you think you're not as off the rails? Did you get a good job? What happened?
Yeah, well, I mean, one, yeah, I got much better job. I'm doing all right in that aspect. I don't know. I just feel like in terms of the fact that I think I tried a lot, especially when it comes to like the dating stuff. Like I tried to, I was into people like in the past. I've been quite into people in the past, but it's never been accepted, you know. So I've always kind of just like I think slowly over time I've gotten more and more into my shell. Just because every time I came out, something bad would happen or whatever, and I'm like, all right, I'm just going back in. And I'm okay at this point, but yeah, it's hard to want to get back into that flow,
Hey, Jimothy, one thing I would say, man, is like when you're comparing your life to others, it's easy to look at people and be like, oh, they got married, they're ahead of me. Oh, they got a house, they're ahead of me. But what you're going to realize about life is that it's not a straight shot, it's a labyrinth. And just because people are doing things doesn't mean they're doing the right things. There are a lot of people who make really important life decisions when they're young, and they spend years of their life backtracking the shit that they did to get back where you are. No hangups, no ties, good job, lust for life. Okay? So you got to think of yourself as like you got a clean slate, you got your career figured out, which is I'm going to be honest, that's the most difficult part right now for most people. And so you have to kind of look at that as an advantage. Now, fear right now is your deterrent. You need to start using it as your motivator. You're afraid of making the wrong decision when you go out. Start getting afraid of living a life where you don't actually live. Envision yourself as an old, dried out man who is too afraid to get outside of his house, and use that image to scare you to get out of your house. And then the last piece of advice, a little less serious. If you want to get laid, come to the United States after COVID. There has been a dick drought, and that British accent that you apologize for will get you fucking knee deep in fanny, Gov. Fucking knee deep, Gov.
Automatically, have you heard of Love Island?
Yeah.
Americans' Will's advice is so good. Like I told him to just dance like fucking SpongeBob. Will gives him like some actual deep shit. Like
Will, you got a book? Like, what are you reading from? This shit is crazy.
Can I get that manual?
That fucking, it's not a straight shot at the labyrinth. Like, what song did you take that from?
We got Adept has joined us as well, by the way. To have more of a female
your
perspective.
Advice was great, Charlie. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
Nah, Charlie. Yeah, I like the SpongeBob thing. Charlie, I
I'm
think
gonna
that applies
try
to a
that
lot of people.
SpongeBob dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
bring it
Will's
around
advice
town.
is really good, but the SpongeBob dance as well, I think could just be the little cherry on top.
Yeah, it might be what you need.
Thing I need. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I think Will's talking your big picture, but I think Charlie's telling you the thing that you need to like just, get the rust off, just get out the house and
I think that's part of it,
One question for you, Jimothy. You're not like a devout Formula One fan or anything, right?
Absolutely not. No, my cousin works for the Formula One though.
Okay, as long as you're not a fan, you're gonna have a healthy relationship. You'll be all right.
All right, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Shout outs to stream discussion as well.
Thanks, Jim.
And thank you guys for everything. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Much love.
Godspeed, man.
Good luck, Jim.
See you later, guys. Bye bye.
All right, wait, what the fuck's up with Formula One, bro? What,
No, I love Formula One. I'm a huge Formula One fan, but I think Formula One encourages argumentative behavior. So
that's just being on the internet, dude. That's like being.
Yeah, but
have
it's
you
like-
seen my Discord, dude?
Yeah, it's like one of the most it's one of the most brutal ones, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, this
But
is just
go
like
ahead.
fucking Reddit. I feel you,
No,
Bill.
well, I'm a Jets fan. Okay, I
Okay,
live
all right,
day
all
to
right,
day,
fair.
ready to kill myself fighting with random strangers
All
on
right,
Twitter.
all
That's
right, all
that's
right.
not even a joke, dude. That's one of the funniest things is like, when you follow, like, I don't follow that many accounts, but like, of course I follow Will, and I would see these like random ass like fucking 35 follower profiles on with like dudes holding up like fish and stuff on my timeline. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And it turns out Will literally quote searches like he literally keyword searches Jets related shit so we can argue with random strangers on the internet. And all these like fucking dudes holding up fishes and shit are on my timeline because Will was like arguing with them about the Jets under their profiles.
Oh my gosh, wait, searching on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh,
Listen,
that's
I'm in-
embarrassing, Will.
I'm in deep. I'm in
No,
deep.
I'm the same way, but I used to. I'm a Vikings fan, and I used
So
to do
weird
that
to
on
me.
Twitter, but I
No.
stopped because I stopped after a while, because I thought I realized it, and I also had to stop liking sexy twinks because I'd like a sexy twink on Twitter, and the next thing you know, a bunch of my followers would be like, horny on Maine. You know, I'd be like, how the fuck did you guys figure this out?
Yeah, you just got to unfollow
I
Charlie.
think it's
I know
funny
it's
when
like
they
hard to
call me out.
resist, but
Yeah.
Dude, Austin's burner account is called The Big Show. You can go follow him.
Yeah. Okay. So who's next? Who do we got?
Next person's Hudson13. Hudson, you are on stream.
Hey, Hudson, you're on the Hasan show.
Thanks, Austin.
You're welcome.
Their mic is muted.
Allegedly sponsored by Cash App. Allegedly.
Thank you.
This is not. Don't say that. Oh
You're
my
welcome.
God.
Okay.
Oh, here come
Okay.
the fucking tweets. Here come the Reddit threads, dude.
Oh shit. No, he's not. It's not. It was a joke.
No, nope. Too late, dude. It's over. Fucking the Reddit threads are alive already. What's up, Hudson?
Hi. I've been watching you for about the last 9 months or so. We've got a few things in. We're both dumb leftists. So himbos, if I may. I was diagnosed with ADHD as an adult, so I've been working with that the last couple years. And I've been dealing with issues with alcohol as an adult too. And I got my second DUI actually this March after I lost my job that I had for 5 years. So I graduated college thanks to my family, keeping me afloat. And I've been sober again for the last 9 months or so. But
Congratulations.
thank you.
Congrats,
But
Good job.
that added a lot to an already not great year. So I think my main thing is how do I just forgive myself for knowing that I kind of knowing full well what I did could have been much worse, and it continues to have such a huge impact on the people around me.
Well, I don't know if anyone else wants to jump on this, but
I
have
can
personal
jump.
experience in the matter. But Will, let me talk about it real quick, and then
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Go for it.
as far as what has happened, there's absolutely no use relitigating it in your mind and contemplating what the worst possible scenarios might have been. You got very lucky. You got lucky twice, so you're incredibly lucky. You should never fuck up like that ever again. So understand the severity of it. But I'm glad that you're recovering. I'm glad that you're not drinking. You're sober for 9 months, as you said. And these are tough times to be sober through regardless. This is when a lot of people relapse because of isolation and because of COVID. So you're already doing great. You just got to live it one day at a time. Put one foot in front of the other. But as far as thinking about what has happened already, as far as thinking about getting a DUI and whatnot, it's over. Nothing you say or do will change that reality, right? Nothing you say or do will change that reality. So this is just a part of your life. There's nothing wrong with it. Many people have fucked up in the past. I am a great example of this. I got arrested for a DUI, as you know. That's why you probably pointed that out when I was younger. And you just have to learn to live with it and recognize that it doesn't do anything. It doesn't take away from you at all, and it's not that big of a deal. It's not that significant as long as you're continuing to make yourself a better person. One argument that I've always had, or one thing that I've always believed in, is the way I rationalize certain things that happens in my life is by thinking about these things that have happened in my life. I see them as roadblocks, but I always work around it. I have always decided hey, look, I have this on my record now, but it doesn't matter. I am going to outgrow this. It doesn't matter that I have this. I want to become undeniable, that someone will never be able to use this against me because of how hard I work. I will outwork my my setbacks. And that's the way I live with it. And I think you can do that as well. It's a learning experience, and you get stronger as a consequence of that, as long as you don't repeat the mistakes.
Hey, Hudson.
Mm-hmm.
I'm picking up that you got a lot of guilt going on. And I'm perceiving that a lot of guilt is aimed towards your family and the sacrifices and the kind of inconvenience that they incurred because of your behavior. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, bud. So first thing I'm going to say is you asked us an impossible question off the bat. How do I forgive myself? We can't tell you how to find self-forgiveness, right? That's literally a question that you have to ask yourself. What is going to allow you to find closure or peace or solace in the fact that you made mistakes? But one thing I would remind you is that your family is your family. Feeling that guilt, it might be counterproductive, right? Because your family made those sacrifices because they want to see you succeed. They want to see you do well, right? And so the mere fact that you're feeling anguish over it is counterproductive because your family wants you to move forward. The mere fact that you're letting it inhibit your growth is standing in direct opposition to the fact that they put in so much effort to make you succeed. So I think when we talk about alcoholism or anyism, a big part of that, not all of it, not every case, is control. And right now we live in an era where control is very difficult to come by. We live in a time that we are at the victim of so many outside influences. So whenever you can find small amounts of control in your life, like Hasan is a great example. Hasan lives a very regimented life. Like his workout, his diet, a lot of the things that he does are so that he can visit that control in his day-to-day life, feel like he has control over his life, and then use that to motivate himself to do things. And the last thing I'll say is this. I've fucked up. Hasan has fucked up. I'm sure most of the Chads and Chadettes in this call have fucked up majorly in this point in their life. The difference is going to be whether you use it to grow stronger or whether you let that mistake define you. Don't do that. Use it to grow.
Yeah, man. I don't know if this is as powerful because Will is way better at this than I am. But I will say, bro, you can't be mad at yourself for what you didn't know. Like, you shouldn't beat up on yourself and feel like you should have known better. That's like not a good way to, you're just going to damage your self-confidence and all that. So that's just something I learned from my therapist, and that's something I practice. And so I just pass that on to you. And to Will's point, because you do have a clean slate, like, you have an opportunity to make your people proud. What you did is in the past, but you have an opportunity ahead of you. Like, there's still the future. And so you can make something out of that. It's not all for nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I
Yep.
appreciate that. Yeah.
For me, you have to put in preventative measures to not fall that hard like ever again. And for me, it was a lot about not harboring everything because I'm a very stubborn person personally, and I don't like to let anyone in. I don't like to let anyone know when it's like hard or when it's difficult. But that's also kind of like my downfall because then it may fall further. So you have to recognize your triggers and recognize when things are getting really bad. And you do have to open up somewhere to someone. You don't have to like divulge everything into like one or two people, but definitely open up a bit more if that's not something you're used to. You're never alone in your struggles as much as you think that you are. Like, living through it feels much heavier than it really is.
That's a good point.
Great point.
You have to have a good support system as well. That was definitely one thing that helped me tremendously. In my time of need. Sorry, I'm hiccuping because I ate a very spicy pepper. It's fucking killing me. And my family, my friends, but especially my friends at the time were incredibly helpful. And you gotta eliminate negative influences from your life if there are people out there who are not understanding of your situation and like trying to get you to drink or putting you in a circumstance where you have to drink and things like that. You should try to avoid those circumstances. I definitely recommend that. And that I highly recommend surrounding yourself with people that are positive influences and good influences on your life. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Thank you so much for coming. We really appreciate you sharing.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Wish you the best, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Thank
bold
you.
to say that on the internet, man. You should not beat up on yourself. You got a lot of that takes mental strength in and of itself, man. So you'll be all right. I believe in you.
I appreciate it. All right. Oh, Austin, don't listen to Hasan. You looked great in those cigarette fit fucking whatever those were.
Wait. He said I look like shit.
No, you were there. Remember, I made fun of you for wearing the cigarette jeans.
My clothes. Oh, my clothes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate
I didn't say you look like shit in the fucking awesome photo shoot you did. You look awesome.
I thought you were talking about my photo shoot with me and
No,
Malcolm.
the photo shoot you look hot as fuck. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh, thank you though. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Pants were
Thank
kind
you.
of awful though.
Wait,
Hassan, I brought Elena here. Just want to let you know that. But
Oh hell yeah! Thank God.
Wait, what was awful?
Your fucking skinny jeans, but not entirely different.
Dude, those are hot, dude. I wore those on Christmas Eve, dude. I rocked them. I got so many compliments.
From who? Your mom?
Yeah, actually, about 50%
Okay, well.
from my mom. She was bragging. She's like, "Oh my God, did you see my son playing with Reverend Warnock and John Ossoff?"
Oh hell yeah! I'm glad that she was happy about that.
She was super happy. She was super libbed up at Christmas Eve.
Why does your mom sound like that?
I don't know. I don't know why she sounds like she's from New York. I don't know why.
Oh.
Austin, you never call me anymore.
Yeah, honey. You're so handsome. When are you gonna settle down, honey?
Oh God, I can see your entire hog through those pants. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know why your mom would be on board with those incredibly skinny jeans, but hey,
I
what do
mean, she's
know?
all about it. She's all about
Okay,
my skinny jeans.
Who's next? Who's up next? We got hella people in the lineup.
Yeah, so next is Katie L. Katie, you are on.
Hey, Katie.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, Katie.
All right. So I guess I'll just get into it.
Sure.
I'm 19. I know, like, I still got like a lot of life ahead of me, but I've never kissed a girl, never gotten laid. I am literally like the lamest person in my love life, but I don't get it because like I'm a confident person. I think I'm hot.
Good.
I
think so
kind of
too.
freeze up when I talk to women.
Me too, but I'm gay, so it's a little different. But I would say this: I didn't get laid till I was 20, just to put it out there. But I did feel the same way when I was 19. So again, I think that it goes back to what Will was saying earlier, and our obsession with our generation to think it's over at very young ages. Can you go a little bit more into depth into your situation a little bit?
Yeah, give us an example of what happens when you talk to people.
All right. So, for example, I was in a sorority. I got kicked out. But I thought, like, all right, sorority, house full of 200 women. Let's see how this works. And none of them were.
Okay.
were you
I got to stop you right now. You're looking for hot lesbians in a sorority? Wrong.
Yeah.
Now, where are you in a sorority? Are you in the South too?
Oh no, I'm in Washington State University, so up north.
Okay. Oh God. Okay, listen.
No, there's definitely some lesbians in Washington State University and sororities, though.
Yeah, they don't all have Bibles, Will.
There are, but sorority is the wrong place to look. Sorority girls like are a different breed, man. They're really into like crafting and shit. No, that's not what
Yeah,
you're
they
looking
like want to
You-
do homework in the later parts
Yes,
of
They
their
That'd
life.
be
honestly,
weird.
they just want to
Yeah.
impress each other more than anything else in the world.
Yeah.
So
Okay, you need to
Bad.
get to a metropolitan area. All right, you need to get to a Los Angeles, a New York
Yeah.
City,
Oh, yeah.
someplace where a lot of like young people who are uninhibited. The other thing is there might be lesbians in that sorority, but they're 19. They haven't discovered themselves yet. They might still be super. Listen,
I
Austin
think
just
that's why
came
she
out
joined.
this year.
Will.
Yeah.
I think that might be why she joined. Which, by the way, there are definitely a lot of girls that are experimenting in college, and they certainly do in sororities as well. But
Yeah, but her fear was that she's lame. You're not lame. You're just ahead of the curve. You're wrong.
So, like my issue was like I'm really good at talking in big groups. Like I've done stand-up comedy. I was like class clown in high school.
You got it
like,
going
I'm really
on.
good at I'm good at speaking to large groups of people, but individually, like I can't talk to it. I left the girl undelivered. I'm going on 8 months leaving her undelivered. I think I just can't bring myself.
Okay.
What is it about a big group that makes it easier for you?
Yeah, that was really profound, Noel. That's a tough one.
All right, man.
Katie, are
I'm
you
down.
still
I just
with
killed her.
us?
You just shut her off on that one.
Katie, give us a sign.
Katie.
Snapchat. I
Oh.
was muted.
Oh, she cut out. Could you start over?
happened?
Discord pulse. Yeah,
You
start
were
over.
muted for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anyone. I was scared. Oh my
So
God.
Katie, did you leave her undelivered because you were afraid of what she said?
Yes.
Okay, so I got a trick for you. Take your thumb and swipe, but don't swipe all the way and hold it, and you can get a sneak preview of the message.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, true.
I'm
On the
telling you,
homepage before you get on the app.
you gotta slowly swipe it, but you can't like you gotta get used to it. But you gotta slowly swipe so you know whether it's something that you need to leave on red.
You need to get off Snapchat, Austin.
They didn't fix it. I've been doing it for years. Okay. Is that something? Is that against
That's
the law?
Austin's main source of
No, that's
pussy
allowed.
pics.
Against the law, sir. We heard you were violating Snapchat TOS, and this is a federal crime.
Well, I don't know.
Snapchat QA team is freaking out right now. Like, Austin.
Well, no. You can't
Tom
do it.
Tillis is writing the next legislation right now to jail Austin.
You can't do it for pictures. I'm talking about text. Just text. You can swipe without swiping all the way and get a little preview.
Yeah, 19-year-old lesbians only send pictures. I don't get it.
Okay, so that's I don't know how to do that. I have not mastered the picture. It gets me every time. I like ignore people and then and then I open their picture. I'm like, fuck, they got me again.
So you got girls that you're talking to. Are they lesbians too?
I mean, they could be.
But so you don't know. You don't know.
No.
Okay, that's because that's an important distinction. I feel like, right?
Yeah.
That's probably part of the problem.
Yeah, it's probably part of the fear. I assume.
Yeah.
Do lesbians? Do you guys have Because do you guys have like a grinder version, like for you guys? Like, because I know, or is grinder for just everybody?
I know there's one called like Her. It's lame as hell. And
Okay.
then I've tried Tinder, and it's also just like a bunch of people like, we need a third. I'm 37 and my 40-year-old husband.
Oh, that.
Someone said Her, but then they said it sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know, like the hiking club. That's, and I'm like not even making a joke. I mean, like there's definitely like lesbian dense areas in college that you can join, right?
Did you say the hiking club?
Yeah, I don't exactly know.
Okay,
what
wait.
Yeah, that
like,
one.
what's
Son,
your
you're gonna have to
goal,
elaborate on the
Katie?
hiking club.
I don't know. Lesbians
Are
like
you
nature.
trying to date, or are you just trying to like hook up with, or?
I'd love to hold hands with someone once. That'd be nice.
Why did you get kicked out of
Join the
sorority?
basketball team. I'm
Okay, I'm done.
No, I didn't want to go with like the I'm not saying cliche like softball club. Like but there are things that you might find in clubs where there are just more lesbians.
Nah, Hassan's point is valid. I think you need to, yeah. And Will said the same shit. You need to stop trying to, play deal or no deal with like sorority girls. And
True. I mean, yeah.
So,
Um,
look, you're gonna find where are you from initially?
Everett, like 20 minutes north of Seattle.
Oh, see, that makes sense. I think Will's got a point. You do need to bring yourself to like a metropolis, like a larger metropolitan area, because like it will change. Like Tinder and all these other apps that you've written off completely change when you hit a bigger city. Like you're in a small town, so it's like you probably see the same girls every time you get on the app. You know, like you've it's just the way it is. But if you go to a bigger city, it's going to change for you. But that being said, I don't think that's, not saying that you got to move to find somebody, but it'll definitely make it easier.
Can't you change your zip code on those apps? Like, couldn't you even do it? Like,
you could change your distance.
Just, like, get a hotel room and be like, hey, I'm here.
But why is she?
dangerous.
Why is she trolling for pussy like a fucking salesman on the DL in town for a fucking business conference, and he's just trying to like he doesn't
Katie,
need to do that.
I think first of all, you really need to focus on making sure that the girls that you're talking to are in fact lesbian, because I know for me as like a straight girl, like talking to guys sometimes, not anymore, but talking to guys, back in my days. It'd always be a little nerve-wracking, like, are they into me? Is that a sign? Is that a sign? So I couldn't imagine if I was like trying to figure out if even first of all that they were straight or gay, and then trying to figure out like what are those signs, and now like you're just adding way too many factors, and you need to definitely make sure the girls that you're interested in and talking to are definitely lesbian. Like that I think you really need to be sure about that.
Hey, could somebody drag Will back in, by the way? Sorry to interrupt.
This is not even a meme, but join the DSA. join the YDSA on your campus.
What got you kicked out of the sorority? I want to know.
I want to know too.
That's important.
So, okay, it's a whole thing. I thought they definitely brought me in as like their token out and proud lesbian. Like that's what I was brought in for, and it was so obvious. And I was in a whole year, and they forgot my birthday, and it was like written on the calendar and everything. So I made a joke like, "Oh, you guys forgot my birthday," and then they called me into standards and said like, "You obviously are not fitting in," and like kicked me out. They're still trying to.
Can't you like sue?
That definitely sounds like grounds for a lawsuit if you want to try and pursue that.
Yeah, I tried to bring in like the national committee and all that, but they ghosted me. They didn't want anything to do with me. I didn't drink. I have like personal reasons for not drinking, and they like would pressure me to go out. Like, oh, go to this frat. I'm like, why I don't want to go fuck like Michael from Sigma Alpha Doodoo or whatever.
I do.
Careful,
honestly.
careful. Hassan and I were Michael from Sigma Alpha Doodoo. Okay? At one point in our life, dude, we tried our best.
Charlie, were you in a frat?
I went to one of the frat meetings and I was like, "What the fuck is this garbage?" So I didn't do it.
My guy.
I rushed a frat, but I couldn't make the cut because I missed one of the rush events because I was at Runefest.
Austin's the real nerd, dude.
Can't make it. I'm going to BlizzCon. Wait, Katie, my fiance's asking these girls that like they could be gay. Like, how are you meeting them? Like, who are they?
Well, how I was meeting them, because it was when I was on campus, it would be other sorority girls, and they'd be like, "Oh, my sister is bisexual.
Don't you love that, by the way?
And I'm like, yeah, I love it.
Don't you love that? Every time you say, "Oh, I'm gay," "Oh, my brother's gay," you must like him because you know what I mean? It's like,
I also get the like, "Oh, do you know this gay person?" Like we're all in a group chat.
Have you met Ellen? I hear she's gay.
Oh, it's so funny. It's true though.
So they would just like introduce you to other gays. is what you're saying.
Yeah.
No,
And
people
So,
have
so
a
do you end up
tendency.
talking with the sisters, or is it like surprise, I'm the sister? Like what's the
it would essentially turn into like, well, I don't know if I like women. You seem interesting, and then I'm like, oh, you just kind of want to use me as like your sophomore fling, don't you?
What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
But
what's wrong
wait,
with
You're
that?
not into
I
that?
guess
No,
you're
no,
not-
no.
yeah,
Some
you're
people
not-
are
all
into that.
jokes aside, are you not like into that at all? Yeah, that's when she's supposed to experiment like that too, Will. Like you're, Katie, there's
Yeah,
nothing
that's
wrong.
what I-
It's a thing
That's what I'm
if
saying.
if you're not, yeah,
I guess-
exactly. If you're
No,
not
no, no,
into it,
some-
Katie, that's fine. But
Adept,
I just want to
some-
know.
Some people are
I
into
don't know what
that.
I'm into.
Yeah, some people are into that. I was into that, but like
Wait,
I'll
Katie, are you not
experiment.
into that?
No, Katie. I think Katie's it. I think Katie, and she can answer
I mean,
this.
she
We
can just
should
answer.
just. Yeah, let's ask
Say
Katie.
what you think.
I asked Katie.
What's up, Katie? What are you into?
I guess I don't know. Like in high school, I'll say it. Might get banned. I was a simp. Sophomore year,
We're banned.
I fell in love with the captain of the cheerleading team. She had a boyfriend, and I was like in love
Oh,
with her
no.
until senior year.
Oh my
Like I would
god.
give her Valentine's
no.
Day presents, Christmas gifts.
Oh,
We sat
no.
next to each other in Spanish, and like it was just.
Was
it,
she even a
I-
little
it-
gay?
It ruined.
Are you into unavailable women? Is that what
I
we're
think she
gleaning now?
is.
I think I am. That might be my problem. No.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Man, because
Bro,
you
she
mentioned
joined a
girls who are
sorority.
like-
What do you fucking think? It's literally the most
Yeah.
cishet breeder fucking stomping grounds, dude.
Yeah.
Katie, stop hurting yourself, okay? Stop. You're literally playing yourself at this point a lot.
I might
Yeah.
have a humiliation fetish at this point.
I think something that would help for you is like making just straight up gay friends if you don't have any.
I do not.
You don't?
I don't have any friends.
You don't have any gay friends?
No.
Well, now you do.
Yeah, I think that's a really good place to start for you. Like literally just make some gay friends, especially like gay friend women, and then try heading up like some lesbian bars safely. I know it's COVID, so it's a little different now, but just stuff like that. I think you need to become more into the whole gay dating scene because I think that you've just been playing like a dangerous self-sabotaging game with like your antics so
yeah,
far.
you're trying to solo queue in like squads, and that's never fun.
So here's two conflicting problems here, okay? One, you don't want to be baby's first gay experience on the one hand, but also you're like kind of low key a little interested in like maybe some more chapsticky more femme lesbians, right? Is that correct? Am I getting that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
That was
So those are two conflicting problems though, because a lot of the girls, especially if you're in a sorority, are going to be very they're going to be like chapstick lesbians, more femme, more and might not even be like they might be bisexual, bi-curious, like personally experiencing it. No, I'm not saying lipstick. Chapstick is different. Shut the fuck up, chat. I know what I'm talking about. I know more about lesbian terms than you do. No, lipstick lesbians is like fake lesbians is a fucking it's a patriarchal heteronormative fucking association. That's not what I'm talking about. This is entirely separate. Shut up. Okay.
I'm Hassan Piker, and I know gays.
I mean, but like, Will, you know them, dude. Will,
No,
we know.
I know. He's right.
We know LGBT culture most Midwestern gays and lesbians themselves because we're living in WeHo.
You're in gay Mecca.
We live,
right?
we live in gay Mecca. Yeah.
Anyway, so the point I was gonna make
West
is
Hollywood,
like
California.
Yeah, the
You
point
need
I
to
was
make your
making is
pilgrimage, Katie. That's the problem. That's what you haven't done yet. Is you need to come to gay Mecca.
wait, gay Mecca? No, lesbian Mecca is not fucking West Hollywood though. Lesbian Mecca is like fucking Seattle actually, or Portland.
Word. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so
Get on your Subaru hatchback. Put that tent back there and drive
Yeah,
on
a
down
lot
to
of
Portland.
hiking club.
Portland.
Katie, I can't give the best gay advice because I'm not. But one thing I can help you with is you mentioned you did stand up, but you had difficulty speaking to individual people, right?
Yes.
Have you ever done crowd work?
What is that?
Like
No.
like when the guy in the front row like won't stop talking, and so you're like, listen, you loud motherfucker, like why don't you shut the fuck up? Like that's like
No,
crowd work
everyone
where you
listens
like,
to me.
what's up?
Everyone listens to me.
Oh, oh, damn. All right. Shit. Well, one thing I would say is like that's one thing that I always use like when I was meeting people is like a certain amount of just like if you are a humorist, if you find like humor in the person you're talking to and like be self-deprecating in the same way, it's like a really easy way to like start talking to someone. So if you ever notice yourself doing that during a stand-up set when the world starts doing that again, it's a very easy thing to leverage into conversation.
Mhm. Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, if you want more experienced lesbians that are like not just experimenting with their sexuality or something like that, then you got to look for it in different places. And a college campus might not even be the best place for it, if we're being real.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's definitely not a sorority house.
You don't want to be somebody's phase, man. That's just gonna hurt you.
Which is why
You
I
already-
said join the YDSA. I'm sure. Is there a DSA chapter at your school? I would definitely join it. There's definitely some gays there.
Yeah, I think I tried doing the journalism club. That didn't work out in my favor. Would improv club be a place to look?
Okay, we said no. You're looking for lesbians, not fucking nerds.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
you
That's true.
really need to
improv
be.
club.
You
Oh.
really need to be more gay specific than you have been, in my opinion.
Okay. Should I mean, yeah.
Who the fuck goes to the journalism club, dude? Or the worse, improv club. Oh my god.
Hey,
Hey, you never know what you might find at the improv club. I'm telling you, man. Don't find it out.
Okay.
Yeah, you might
Hassan,
find Will.
Hassan literally knows I do improv, so this is targeted. I feel
I did it too. I
targeted.
did UCB. I did one class though. Will has done like literally every
Wait.
improv school on the planet, but that's entirely different than like joining the improv club in college. Look
Well,
at me.
Katie. My girl wants to say something. Go ahead.
I was just gonna
Oh,
say,
I
from
was
an outside perspective, you're carrying yourself very confidently for someone that seems to have trouble speaking to people individually. So, if you can take some of that and reflect on your own self-confidence, you probably can talk to people pretty well. I mean, just from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I agree. Great insight.
Just some words, man. Just some love.
Of course. I appreciate it.
I really wish I could help you. I just don't know where to meet lesbians.
I mean, my Twitch chat has a lot of lesbians, man. If you're really trying to ball out.
Yeah.
Ball out. Oh my god.
I should steer away from Greek row when I get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of, for me, see, I don't know about lesbians, but in college, there's a lot of, the dream was like the frat guy, at least that was mine. And like, I've heard stories of some of my gay friends getting down with some frat guys at the frat house. They weren't, out yet. So I mean, there's some potential there. So
Yeah, but that's a one and done. Like that's
you're looking for
entirely
something
different.
more.
She's like looking for a serious relationship. If I'm not mistaken, right, Katie? Did I misunderstand what you were saying?
I guess I don't even know what I'm looking like at this point. I don't know, just to be in the arms of another woman. I don't know.
Okay, I think your horniness is saying you want to fuck like you want to fuck like freshmen who are very girly, very femme. But the other side of it, it feels like the experiences that you've had thus far also feel like you want something more serious, more stable. I don't know. At least
Yeah.
maybe Will can attest to this as well, but the lesbians in our lives love stability and long-term committed relationships. And definitely
Sometimes those long-term committed relationships happen fast. Dude.
Oh yeah.
Like they'll like move in, get a dog in like the first 2 months. Like that
Yeah.
shit
That sounds
happens quick.
fun.
See? That's
no.
dude. Oh my
Katie,
god.
that's your problem. I just found it right there. No, Katie. You don't even know how to talk to someone one-on-one, and you want somebody that's gonna walk up and move in and have a dog with you. And
Adept, I
that's just gonna
swear
end up
that's how lesbians
toxic.
are, though. I'm
But
telling
that
you.
shit's gonna end up so toxic, and you guys are gonna hate each other and like fucking rip each other apart. Like, come on, you gotta figure out how to date and like figure out what you actually like, and learn the signs. Learn what makes a good partner. Shit.
Gotta finish the improv courses this semester.
I would try it out. I would dip my toe in a little bit and see if there's maybe like an older lady friend that you can meet in college, someone who's like a senior or something like that. And definitely I would recommend looking elsewhere. Like if there's like a fucking hiking club or some shit, I promise you, I know that there's gonna be someone at like a applicable club that you have an interest in. There's going to be a lesbian there for sure, and then you guys are going to be the best of friends.
Do you like older women? What?
I mean, okay, I did join that. It was last year when I was low on money. I joined that website where like you can look for like a sugar daddy or a sugar mommy, and like, I don't know, maybe we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, make that cash.
What happened on the sugar baby website?
Oh, I got too nervous to talk to people, so it's just been...
you gotta jump out of that comfort zone a little bit and put yourself, you know.
I think you're using crowds as a crutch, excuse me, because you like afraid to go one-on-one. But you need to do an open mic with one person. That's what you need to do, and then you bomb in front of one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you know. You gotta get comfortable doing your set face to face. That's what it is.
She already said she never bombs though.
That's crazy.
I know, dude. I was like, damn. When I was that age, every time I went up, I bombed.
Oh man. Hey, I don't know if this is a bad time, but nacho fries from Taco Bell are back.
What are you fucking doing a Taco Bell ad in the middle of this right now?
You have fucking abs. You have fucking abs. When's the last time you ate Taco Bell?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I haven't
Is
eaten
that
Taco
like a
Bell in
lesbian
long time.
feast or something? Like,
Yes.
is that like just convenient? Taco Bell bringing back the nacho fries, the lesbian, the number one choice in lesbian late night meals.
No, that's not what I haven't had nacho fries in a while. But you know, I can maintain my abs and eat like shit for the most part. They just won't be as defined. No, I'm serious. I could maintain my abs and eat like shit.
Dude, if
flexing, bro.
They won't be as defined.
If I have impure thoughts, I gain weight now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it comes with the territory of being older, brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I feel like we were pathetically unhelpful with regards to Katie's problems here, but
No, you guys actually like helped me out a lot. It may not seem like it, but I don't know, just getting an outside perspective from some older people kind of helped me feel a little bit more.
Damn, bro.
I'm sorry.
Get her out of
she's
here.
right. We are. I mean, dude, I'm 10 years older than her. Yeah, we're fucking older.
True. Oh my god,
Will,
that's
you're
embarrassing.
doing it
Hold
again.
on. Katie, do you think of 27 as being old?
No, not at all.
What about 29?
No, my mom's 41 and she's like a bodybuilder, so like I see 40s. She's still kicking it. She's young. She's
Okay.
I don't
Does
see
she have any lesbian friends?
She's got to know somebody.
She has to know a lesbian bodybuilder, man.
She's
Come
got
on.
to know somebody.
Maybe I'll go with her to the next show. Just
No,
so
you should
far.
absolutely. I'm telling you, you should
No.
roll with her and be like, which?
No, don't try to fuck
who-
your mom's friends. That's kind of weird, dude. No, that's
No,
not the
just
advice
for
you should leave her
advice,
with.
you'd be like, hey, you know, Miss Hormone. She's like, what's cracking? She's like, where can I find, you know, like, you know, and like, find some ladies, and they're like, I got you, and they show you the ropes, man. Give you a little bit of advice.
Don't call her Miss Hormones.
I just mean like, you know, the bodybuilder ladies that take HGH. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, with the fucking chiseled jawline, you're like, oh my god.
No, a competition builders, they take that shit, man. It's no dig. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
You've been in the gym, you know me. Shout out to all my gym people. Yeah.
Bodybuilders get that Chad jaw no matter what.
Mhm.
Okay, well, thank
That's
you,
why
Katie.
Charlie
We
had
got a bunch
Charlie
of
got
people.
the biggest pipes in the room.
I wish, man. Are you kidding me? Bro, I got like a baby face, man. Like if I didn't have a beard, I'd look like a fucking chipmunk or some shit, man. It doesn't look good.
Dude, I'm gonna get some pizza, dude. Fuck, I can't resist.
Okay, sick. Thanks, Austin. All right. Well, Katie, thank you for coming.
Thanks,
Thank
Katie.
you so much for having me. I
Thanks,
really
Katie.
appreciate it, you guys.
Good luck out there.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, Katie.
Thanks, Katie. Oh, she's gone.
She can still hear
Austin,
you, probably.
Are you high? Austin, are you
How
high?
high are you, Austin?
I'm sober, actually. This is me
You're
sober.
such a fucking liar.
No, I'm serious.
Okay. Well, who's next?
Good question.
Her
Next
mom.
person-
No, I'm playing.
my mom isn't here. Like, it's kind of fucked up.
Oh.
Damn. I meant Katie's mom. I didn't mean to bring out like repressed
That was real-
memory.
that was real fucked up, Noel.
I'm
That's
kidding.
not possible because my mom's not here. Oh.
I was trying to make a joke that she died, but like.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Okay, can we move on? What are we doing?
No, I like this.
Hey,
Welcome
this
to
is
Dead
your
Mom
mod,
Vice.
Hassan. This is your mod.
My mom is alive and well. She
Oh,
lives at her
geez.
own house though. Okay, the next person.
Morgan, I
is,
swear to God, I'm
Sorry.
never gonna let you live that down. I hope
Hello,
you know.
everyone.
Wait, what? Let me live it down.
Okay, just go on. Who do you got next?
The next person is Chris Dip.
Hey,
Hello.
Chris.
How's
What's
it
up,
going?
Chris?
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Good. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Remember, there
Um,
are two women here, so if you actually want like a woman's opinion, you can actually get one. Doesn't
And
have
we
to
can
be from
speak for
guys.
both of them too.
Oh,
We can speak for
We,
both of
we
them,
know
yeah.
two whole women
Thanks.
between.
Charlie has a woman locked up in his house too, and if you want to ask her anything, he will absolutely speak for her.
You can
Yeah,
get
I
her on
could-
the line.
I was
No,
actually gonna
we-
ask. I was
communicating
actually gonna
both.
ask you, Charlie,
Yeah.
but like I didn't know. I don't know if she like goes on camera and stuff like that. So I just didn't. I thought it'd be kind of weird. Like at least
Well,
with Noel,
it
like
depends
it,
when we let them. Like me and Charlie have like we picked up this book about scheduling their outings and stuff like that. So
We try
What
and pick
is
up their
that?
cycles and everything too, of course.
yeah.
No, at least with like Noel, I could just be like, "Yo, dude, can you bring Alina? I know that she's like been on the stream before, but like I just didn't know. But yeah, no, if she wants to come on, that'd be great. As you can
think
see,
it's
I
like
don't know any
hard.
women, so
Yeah,
and it shows.
So what the fuck am I, huh?
You were in the chat,
Chris, what's your
luckily.
issue, Chris?
No, you were literally in the chat. Luckily, otherwise I would fucking. I would've
Adept, the
had
problem
nobody.
is there's no guy here to speak for you, so it's like it's just
True.
It's unfiltered
Listen.
woman thoughts. Yeah.
we don't know what to do. We're seizing up over here. All right, go ahead, Chris.
So I'm a guy in my early 20s.
Cool. How
I've
early?
had. Sorry.
How early in your 20s?
I'm almost 22.
Damn, Austin.
Okay. Just wondering. I'm just wondering.
That's
All
fine.
right. That's it. All right, go on.
Yeah, almost 22. I've had some questions about my sexuality for a few years, at least since high school, but never really done anything to explore or pursue like in real life. All of my relationships, intimacy, all that has been as a straight male. And I don't really have any conflicts with, having a differing sexuality other than heterosexual. But the problem I've run into is I don't really know. I haven't really found a safe way to like explore my sexuality without feeling like I'm misleading someone, especially when I'm still unsure. If I'm finding myself in a situation where it's something that I think I'm interested in and I find out I'm not, and then the person that I'm with feels lied to or hurt because of that. And I just, it's something that I want to avoid.
Right.
Right.
So I went through a similar journey. Well,
Mhm.
and you're 22, about the almost the exact same age, actually.
Mhm.
I was more sure though than you seem to be. I'd say like I was more
Mhm.
sure. I knew that like I had been watching gay porn. I had been, thinking about men like that for quite some time. I just wasn't
Right.
sure how to, actually, make it happen. So, it's a little bit different. But my my advice to you is, it's tough because I feel like there are people out there that are willing to sort of. There are people that don't want, like, there are people out there that are like, okay, if you're sort of like trying to figure yourself out, I don't want to be there for that. But there are people that are willing to sort of join you on that journey. And I found people that were willing to sort of help me explore. And I think that like you'll be able to find those types of things. Where do you really? I'm trying to figure out exactly where you are on the spectrum, if you will. What do you feel like?
Have you watched gay porn, and like, do you find yourself cranking out to gay porn?
Well, that wasn't going to be that direct.
Yeah, that was pretty
Damn, Hasan.
I wasn't going to be that
Austin
direct.
trying to be respectful. Hey, man, there's someone who could join you on your journey. Hey, man, you jacking it to guys or what?
No, this is obviously a safe space, brother. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I mean, not often. It has happened, but it's very rare. It's just not like my preference, I guess. I would probably lean more towards heterosexual. I bi-curious is definitely a good word. I just tend to not use it because, people get upset. It's like, oh, you're bi-curious? Like, figure it out, man. Fucking pick one.
I think you use whatever title you want to, don't let anybody try to define that.
Yeah, this is a this is a bi visibility Discord. I'm sorry. We definitely we are very visibly see the bisexuals in the Discord.
What have you done so far? Like, have you experimented with that? Like, have you tried to do anything with other guys or try to hit up other guys?
No, I've never like physically found myself in that situation yet. I've thought about, trying to like find someone online, but I just don't really, it's not really the kind of situation that I prefer. Any sort of sexual activity I've ever had, obviously only with women, but it's only ever been someone I'm in a relationship with. I've never just had like casual sex, really. So it's just like I'm not usually one to sleep around, I guess is the word.
Hey, Chris, I don't know if you know me at all, but I'm what some people would refer to as a flamboyant man. in the way that I like live my life. And so when I was growing up, a lot of people that were close to me were like, yo, you gotta be gay, right? You're gay. Like friends, family were like, you're definitely gay. And that kind of confused me in a big way.
Yeah.
Right. Like I was going to a Southern school and I was the only one like dressing up and like doing drag and stuff. And people were like, oh, Will's gay.
He loves drag still.
I still love drag. So when I went out to West Hollywood, I was like, man, am I gay? Everybody tells me I'm gay. I like boobs a lot, but I might be gay. I could just be repressing this shit. I might just be confused.
Yeah.
So you know what I did? I went out to a bar in West Hollywood and I made out with a dude. And like 15 seconds into that, I was like, I don't like this. His stubble on my face. I don't enjoy that. That's not something
Will, I don't like that either. I don't like stubble on my face either.
I'm just telling you, though, it was beyond like I didn't enjoy it. It was like no, not for me. It's like, when some people try olives for the first time and they're like, no, they're just not olive people. It was like that. I knew.
But hold on, but Chris he said that he's cranked it a little bit to some. You have watched gay porn before, right?
Well, right. Well, Austin, what I'm saying is like, I don't think the internet is the place to cook this up. I don't think you want to premeditate it, right? I think you just want to let it happen one night. I was talking to a guy. He was cute in my mind. We hit it off. I could tell he liked me. I was like, I'll make out with him. Made out with him. Didn't like it, right? No skin off my back. Saved me time later down the road. And I didn't owe him anything. I thanked him for the time we spent together. And then I kindly left.
I disagree. I disagree because I think that like you could fuck that up because like if I went to a gay bar and I'll be honest, if I went to a gay bar and did what you did, I'd just try again until I found somebody that I liked because
but you're gay, Austin.
I know, but
damn, that's
but it's not like
night.
But Chris,
but you don't know if Chris is gay or not right now.
I don't know. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like, the only way to figure that out is yourself.
And I hate to get too personal with it, but in what circumstances do you find yourself watching man-on-man stuff?
Like
trying to be politically correct here. I don't know how to.
No, Austin, don't be politically correct. And also, listen, I think Austin is definitely the best representative to talk about this here. That's why, I mean, I was being a little aggro with my questions, but Austin, don't be fucking timid. Be like, you can share your own personal experience and your own personal journey. That could be very helpful to Chris. Like, what kind of porns that you watch that got you started and got you to recognize that you were into dudes instead of women. Because we do live in a heteronormative patriarchy. So
I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll tell you what happened with me. I used to watch gay stuff, gay porn, and I didn't like butt stuff. In the beginning, I was like, I don't know if I ever want to be with a guy like put it in his butt. That's gross. And now I'll stick my face in it. It's like unbelievable. You know what I mean? It's like holy shit.
Damn.
Let it swallow my face. You know, but that's different. You know, it's sexual. It's sort of like evolves. You know, it evolves over time. Your sexuality will evolve over time. But I think, you know, I'm all about. For me, I did a lot of my experimenting on Tinder. Another question I have is, are you like sort of like afraid to sort of do this kind of thing? Are you afraid of what people like? Are you sort of like you don't want to tell anybody that you're bi-curious or whatnot? Or
no, I have a really good support system.
Good.
Like my friends and roommates would definitely be super supportive.
Good.
It's more just the fear that, like, you know, whoever I would be in a relationship with feels upset or misleaded if I find out that it's not what I'm actually looking for.
I think you can be upfront and honest with them, because I think that what you'll find on your journey is that a lot of guys have gone through what you're going through right now, and they'll be definitely understanding of it. You know, because you're talking right now, I totally understand it. I've talked to guys that are, you know, that are going through what you're going through right now, and they're very unsure and they're very on the fence. There's going to be people for sure that aren't going to want to deal with it. They've been there, they've done that, they're past that in their journey. They're looking for something more, but you're going to be able to find people that you're going to be able to talk it out, and then you're going to be you'll be able to be upfront and honest with them, and you'll be able to do a little experimenting. I think that you can. I personally think that what Will did may be a little bit like off-putting in up front. You know, it may be a little bit too much. I like to keep it from a distance. That's just the way I like it, and be able to sit back on the dating apps and be able to sort of have your pick, if you will. You know,
I mean, unless you're eating butt, which in that case you're not at the distance.
Well, right. If memory,
that's what I mean. But yeah.
Listen, I think the radical gays are not going to be offended or upset for the most part. Not all of them, but most of them are going to be offended or upset that. Even if you are just bi-curious and not bi or gay, that you went out and experimented a little bit. So if that's a fear that you have, as long as you're upfront and honest with the other person, pretty sure you're going to find out that the other dudes that you're talking to are hornier than you or just as horny as you are, and therefore they're not going to make a big deal out of it. And be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I can't believe you used me.
Some guys are gonna fucking love that you're.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Love it. Yeah. A lot of them. Most of them, I would say. You're like, oh, I'm
they're in my
curious.
DMs right now. Those guys,
like, yes.
they love. There's gay dudes love. Some gay dudes love straight guys or bi-curious guys.
There's people jerking off to this conversation right now. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. You've already got a bunch of suitors in the chat right now. 100%. So you're gonna have no problems. Man, just be honest with them. Be honest with them. You don't have to, you know. It's just like anything. You're dating. If you were straight with the chick, with the chick, if you're getting with a chick, it's not always gonna turn into like a big relationship, right? So it's the same thing. Same thing.
Yeah.
Also, Chris,
that's just not. You know,
that's just something that'll help you in life, like learning how to talk about what you feel. It doesn't just apply to like what you're going through right now. Like if you're ever angry, whatever, like. You can even approach it that way. You don't even have to make it so much pressure on yourself. You just hit the conversation like, hey, listen, these are my feelings. Are you down?
Yeah. Be upfront.
I don't know if gay guys talk like that. Austin
if I can give you any advice, Chris, it's, you know, for me coming out, I wish I would have done it sooner. I wish I wouldn't have waited. I wish I would have experimented sooner. So if you're comfortable, then, you know, work that out. I mean, go for it. That's all I'm saying. Don't wait. Go for it. If that's really what you want to do, go for it. Don't wait. Hash it out. And I will also tell you that, you know, it may take some time to figure it out, you know, and be welcome that. So yeah,
that's great. It's just crazy thinking about, like, you know, I want to try this. It sounds really fun. And then I have a dick in my mouth and I hate it. Like, what do I do?
I mean,
whoa, wait.
Then
You wouldn't meet a girl and eat her box like within 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well,
I mean,
okay,
look,
maybe not in 10 minutes, but
let me
I
tell
feel
you.
like there's moves that there's gonna be steps before you get to a cock in your mouth.
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
Probably, yes.
usually it doesn't go like that, Chris. And let me tell you, if the cock's in your mouth, there's got to be something you like. If it got to that point, you know what I mean? Like if it got to the point even before like you put it in your mouth, you usually don't discover it at that moment.
Yeah,
You
I
know
think
what I mean?
yeah. And at that point you just put the cock down, you know?
Yeah.
Put it down. put it down and
hate
walk
those
away.
had to use
I think that's bad advice.
I mean, you
That's
can
bad
at least
advice.
finish him off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you've come
I-
too
I
far.
feel
at that
like-
point.
No, don't listen
No,
to
don't finish
Austin.
anybody else if you don't want
I'm
to.
kidding.
I'm joking. If you don't want to do it, pick the
Dude,
cock.
look away and give him a hand job real
sounds
quick.
like
No,
that
just-
cock is in your mouth.
But yeah, I mean, you'll figure it out before. Do you like? Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
No, ask.
Please, yeah, I don't
Ask
mind.
Austin. You're the only one who has like literal fucking
Okay,
personal experience
I'm
in
trying
this.
to think
Yeah.
here. Because like I said, I just told you I didn't like butt stuff until I had butt stuff, and holy shit, it changed my life forever. I love butts now. Oh
Nice.
my god, I'm obsessed.
But like, Austin? What were the first kinds of like? Where did you figure out that you were into dudes, and what kind of dudes you were into? Maybe that could be helpful with Chris's
think.
experience.
Well, see, for me, it was one of those things where I slowly just started like my first. I sexted with a guy when I was like 16. That was the first time, and then like I cut it off because I felt a lot of my issue was I felt really guilty about it. Like I was closeted. I was like it was. I felt like it was a negative thing to be gay. So I was like trying to suppress those feelings. So it's a little bit different here where Chris is it seems to be very comfortable with that possibility. It's a little bit different of a journey. But once I felt more comfortable, I hit, like I said, I hit up Tinder. I felt like I knew what guys I liked because I had watched gay porn, and I sort of tried to align what I seen in porn or whatever with, the guys that I was swiping right on, if you will. So
Yeah.
But I'm with you. Like I didn't necessarily like for me before, like I said, I didn't want to do any butt stuff. I did want a dick in my mouth though. I knew that from the beginning.
Right.
But like, so that's just, it varies from person to person. There may be something like that for you, right?
Yes, that sounds.
Is there something that you
about
really
right.
want? Is there something that you really want? Like maybe it's not the dick in your mouth. Maybe it's, I don't know. Is there something that you really want?
Yeah, no, I mean, a dick in the mouth sounds pretty good.
Okay, cool. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Chris. Oh yeah, if you know you
Like you just bought a car, like that. Even feel like.
Yeah.
But like, I mean,
Say, bud, what about a dick
Yeah.
in your mouth? Dick in your mouth.
Yeah, you're like a car salesman. What do I have to do to get a dick in your mouth today, bud? How am I gonna get it? How am I
If
gonna
a
get
dick in your mouth sounds good, if a dick in your mouth sounds good, then you're already a couple steps ahead of where we thought you would be, judging by what you were saying.
like there is a chance that you're not gonna like every dick in your mouth, right? That's the thing.
Hey,
You're not gonna like
true,
every dick in your mouth.
Austin,
Texture's gonna vary, of
true.
course.
And
I
it
think
may,
that's what I was more worried about.
yeah, no, you're not gonna like every dick in your mouth, and it may be a little different feeling than you think because like I really liked that idea, but it hurt my jaw, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot more work than you think it is.
Hey, true.
It's a lot hotter in your head, I feel like. But maybe you're a natural. Maybe you're really good at it. But
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe you
and
don't
then-
have a gag ref. Okay,
I mean,
I
yeah,
do. It sucks.
oh, so you've tried.
I agree.
Well,
you've tried
no,
with props.
I just naturally from my life experience, I know I have a sensitive gag reflex, but
Okay. Well, that may not bode well. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Is there any? I'm trying to think of anything else. So you like that? You like that? Anything else that you want to do?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't really thought about like specific acts that I've wanted to perform.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I think that's actually a good another good reason why I called is to find out like what else I could try, I guess.
Oh, well, you want some suggestions? I mean, I'm just,
Well, just
I feel like
the,
I'm
the starter kit,
right. Well, I mean, I don't know. You got to take it. You got to sort of
to be here for this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Austin,
Listen,
No,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I just
Austin's like,
Austin took
send me-
over the
send me some
reins, but in
pics,
like the
alright?
weirdest way.
Whoa. You told me to give him
No,
some
I'm kidding. I'm
advice,
kidding.
and
I'm kidding. I'm
Okay.
kidding. I'm letting Austin. I'm letting
mean, I don't
Austin
know.
unleashing him, dude. I'm unleashing him on the radical gaze.
For me, I like to. I mean, you know, for me, it's just like I kissing a guy and then slowly progressing from there. You
Right.
know, maybe I feel bad. I can't. I'm so sorry, Chris. I can't describe it in front of an audience of 25,000+ people.
Fair.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe a
But-
little mutual masturbation. That's low stakes.
That's always nice.
Maybe
Grab his,
Okay.
some making out, ear
Oh, yeah.
nibbling, grab
Oh,
a
yeah.
package, grab his hog, through
kiss his
pants,
neck.
see how
Men like that
feels.
too. Men like that.
Yeah.
Kiss his neck. Maybe
Yeah.
his nipple a little bit.
Make
Um,
make eye contact with an erect penis in person. That's a
Yeah.
different experience.
Yeah.
When you're
What's your
staring
type?
down the
Would you
barrel of a
say?
gun.
What's your type?
My type?
Yeah.
I don't like super skinny guys, like not super twink.
Okay.
But also not giant bear, more of like an
Yeah.
otter.
Oh, so you like hairy guys?
Bro, you are
Little
okay,
bit, a
dude.
little
The
bit.
more we
I'm
talk
pretty-
about this,
Okay.
okay, the more we talk about this, the more.
Dude.
Will, do you understand why I was like, let Austin be himself?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like otters would be sort of like, or do you like fit guys or like guys that are a little like average body type? Hello?
I think his mic bugged out.
Did we lose him?
Okay, listen. He
Was that too
knows.
much?
He might know
What's
the
the
terms from just
deadlift
being in
he
this
has?
community. He might know the terms from just being in this community. That's one thing, because I fucking talk about these terms and shit all the time. But like you
Sorry,
already
my
know.
mic cut out.
No, it's all right, Chris.
You already know what kind of type, like what kind of dude you want, all that sort of stuff. Like you're definitely Austin. Don't you think
No,
he's like?
let him define that for himself. But I think this is what I would say. I think you definitely have a good shot of it working out if this is how you've sort of analyzed it.
Okay.
And I think you should definitely go down the path of discovering yourself and give it a shot. And again, you're going to have experiences that you're not going to like.
We're prescribing a little dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doctor's orders.
you're gonna
Doctor's orders.
Take 2 dicks and call us in the morning. See how you feel.
You got
Maybe a little kissy poo.
PPO
Maybe a
or
little
HMO,
kissy
because
poo
if
if that's
the-
too much.
Yeah. But Chris, I want to put this out there, okay? You're not going to like everything, so don't generalize it all. Because if I had, if I had some of the dick that I had, and I said that was everything, it wasn't. Believe me, there was a lot more out there. There's a lot more out there.
Very
Yeah.
true. Lots of it.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
There's a lot of bad dick out there too. But Chris, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yes, it has. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you,
you're
Chris.
welcome. Take care. Bye,
Have
Chris.
fun,
You too.
Chris. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
Yep.
By the way, Adept, am I picking up that XQC is packing? Is that kind of the breadcrumbs you're putting down? Is that is absolutely packing
Next
hog?
caller.
Hey, you know what they say
That's
about
just
skinny
like
guys?
like listen. That puts me in like
I was just kidding. I was just
eat that. God, like
It's a very awkward position.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
yeah, I don't want to put his personal business out there because
I've trained my girlfriend to just say yes.
No,
Just
he meant like
tell
you guys
her
are
the
roommates.
biggest
But the thing is,
thunder
Charlie,
He
wheel.
meant
like, I
like you guys are
wouldn't be
roommates, so he
lying,
might have seen it in the
you
shower
know?
or something, like like in a jovial and
No,
a
watch
roommate
this.
like and platonic capacity.
Hasan, watch this.
Charlie, if I was trained that way, I wouldn't be lying, but it's fucking annoying because anything that I say at all, they're just like, clip it. Oh my god, this, that, oh my god.
You
and
can
it's
never
just
have
fucking
too many
annoying.
clips
Fair.
complimenting a man's dick. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
yeah.
Well,
That is
there
true.
you go then. There you go. Perfect.
Wait, Alina, who has
I-
the biggest
I didn't-
penis in the universe? Hold on, everyone clear the room. Alina, who has the biggest penis in the universe?
Next question.
Oh, damn it, really? Wow.
Wow.
I gotta go. I have
Hey.
to go reread chapter 12. My taser hasn't come
Hey,
in
you
yet.
guys are married, so it's too late. She doesn't need to do
Yeah,
that
I shouldn't
anymore.
have to lie anymore.
Okay. The
Hey,
reason
Adam,
why
I didn't mean to put you in a weird spot. I was just joking around, by the way. I'm sorry.
the reason why I
Yeah.
wanted Chris to go on with his experience is because judging by all the fucking DMs I get, there's a lot of dudes out there who are like, I'm straight, but and there's I get a lot of DMs like that. So I assume there's a lot of younger people in this community specifically that are like experimenting or think that they might be bi. So I think that if that experience resembles Chris's, I hope that was helpful for all of you. listening.
Yeah, and from a dick lover, I'll just let you guys know that thing is great. So
Agreed.
good luck.
Agreed. I love it.
Also, to the people who keep saying heart rate, are you guys fucking stupid? Every time I make any sort of move, my heart rate raises, and anytime I talk, my heart rate raises. I think at this point, you should probably picked up by now that my heart rate moves regardless every time I fucking talk. Right now, I'm at a 93.
He's been sitting down for the last year. His blood is like gravy now.
This is true.
Yeah, until Austin and Chris started talking, that counter is fucking up.
Wait,
my guy.
Hasan, do you just wear that 24/7, or is it just for today? Or
I started
Like, do you
wearing
always
it.
have it?
I started wearing it when I was playing video games, but it's all right.
Hmm.
Like, it's fun. It's fun to have on.
Chat. I actually have to go. I said chat. I'm gonna say everybody, but I have to bow out, unfortunately.
Good talking to you, brother.
Great talking to you, Noel.
Yeah, no, everybody.
Great meeting you.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
I hit y'all up on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
Hasan, thank you for bringing me on. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for coming on, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Thanks, Noel.
Anytime, guys. All right, have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Night.
Bye, Noel. Take care.
I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna have to head out as well, team.
I'm gonna use the same exit after the next person.
Okay, well, goddamn, dude, we got like six people in. I'm still going. We can still keep
I will
going.
go. I'll stay with Adept, and I will stay.
Yeah, I'll stay.
I like that you said Adept will stay as well. Okay.
Oh,
I would stay longer, but I have a flight in 5 hours.
Oh no.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, the next person is Nerf, aka Raj. Raj, you are on stream.
Hey, Raj, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
How's it going? Sorry.
Hey,
What's up,
good, how are
Raj?
you? Welcome to the Hasan show. How's it going?
Good. Looking to get some advice, I guess.
Sure.
I've got this.
All right, so I guess I'll give some background. So I'm 28 years old, Indian male. I moved out west, like to Tucson, Arizona, about like 2 years ago for my first job. I was a kind of a socially awkward kid growing up. When I first got into college, I kind of went wild, but mostly, you know, leveled back out to being socially awkward. So my parents basically, now that I've gotten a job and they feel like I'm old enough, and I'm getting ready to be settled down or whatever, they basically are like, all right, we want you to get married and, you know, have a family and all that stuff. So they reached out to me and they're like, we want to put you on like arranged marriage sites and like shoddy.com and that type of stuff. So I don't have that much experience in general. And then I didn't want to say no to them because they've helped me out a lot. And, you know, it's not like the older styles where it's kind of forced. It's more just like similar to like dating stuff, like online dating, but like with just the set end game of marriage. So I guess the advice I'm looking for is like how do I approach dating in this sense of like with the end game of being marriage being the goal? Because my parents also gave me a chance to like, they're like, well, you know, if you have your own dating apps, feel free to look around yourself or whatever. But like, I'm just
Very
like,
nice.
that's, yeah. So they're kind of just like, go off into the deep end. You'll be fine.
So, what do you want though? What is your end goal? That's important, I think.
So I wouldn't mind meeting somebody, and then, you know, if things happen and we want to get married, that's fine. I don't think I want kids. That's like not something in my head. So that's another factor I have to like look through, because like a lot of the people on the arranged marriage sites I feel like might be looking for like the whole family thing, but I don't know.
Well, if you don't want kids, then you know you're already ready with the disappointing your parents mentality.
Yeah.
So you might as well just go the whole the whole way and start dating around.
Yeah.
Are they okay with that?
I haven't had that conversation with them. I've casually just dropped like, hey, I don't want, you know, I don't see myself as like a dad or anything. And they're like, no, you're stupid. You don't know what you want.
Yeah, you just keep that information away from them, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, I like, because
But
the whole purpose of an arranged marriage is like ultimately marrying into the family. Like it's a merger of two different families, right? And so that you guys can have children and prosper together. So I just don't think that like if you're looking for a lifelong partner and you're not interested in having children with them anyway, then I would rather just like have you go and look for regular relationships beforehand.
So in that regard, oh sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna. I'm gonna take the heart rate monitor off. If you guys fucking talk about my hypertension every time I start talking and my heart rate races up.
Hey, Raj. I think just from the standpoint of like putting undue pressure on a relationship, I think even if you were to find yourself in an arrangement or a dating situation in which you really liked the person, with the way that you're approaching it right now, the pressure that you're feeling, it might not play out well just because there is so much pressure being placed on the relationship, right? Because it seems like you're kind of at odds, at least a little bit, with what your parents want and expect from you. And it sounds like that you're a little bit nervous about this, correct? Am I picking
Oh
that
yeah,
up?
no, yeah.
Okay. So if you bring that nervous relationship into a relationship that's even, beat the odds perfect, then that relationship carries that energy, right? And you might miss out on a connection with someone that's really great. I think you need to be candid with your parents and say, listen, guys, I am not fully adverse to entering a prearranged marriage at some point, or dating people that you suggest, or maybe even having kids. But right now is not the time for that. And I want to make sure that I make you happy and proud, and I want to make sure that I make the family happy and proud. And I can't do that when I feel like there's a gun to my head. Now, you're going to get two responses. First response is that your parents understand, they give you a little bit more time, and then Bob's your uncle, you're fine. If your parents have a very adverse reaction to that, then you have to understand that your parents' interest in you finding a significant other is not really to find you happiness. And then you need to question the weight of that, right? If they're not going to listen to your opinion in this, should you listen to theirs? And that's going to come down to whether or not you feel this weight of responsibility. But I got to be honest with you, Raj. Rarely in 2020 do I think that people make decisions that are completely out of duty that end up fulfilling them and making them totally happy. It happens. Don't get me wrong. It happens. But I think you give yourself more opportunity to be happy and to make a successful decision if it's something that's natural. So meet them halfway. Let them know that you are not totally preempting this and taking it out of your life, but simply you just need more time to collect yourself, your thoughts, and be confident and comfortable going into that environment.
Yeah, no, thank you. So
the other thing you can remind them of is like people are living longer. It's taking longer for people to get their lives together. You know what I mean? 28 now, 50 years ago, that person was not 28. They were much younger. It's taking longer for people's lives to metabolize, to find a job, to be comfortable, to find out where they want to live, to know what they want to do. And so I think you have to make clear to them, just because I'm 28 doesn't necessarily mean that I am at any point in my life, right? We live in a time where age is so relative, career is so relative, that rushing into this right now is just not right for me.
yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
So
I
is
guess-
I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna ask, like, have you guys ever had to like have that weird type of conversation with your parents where you're just like, "Hey, I'm sorry to be a disappointment to you, but like,
Yeah, dude, so very.
I'm a Twitch
candidly,
streamer, brother. I'm disappointed in my parents every day.
When I dropped
Yeah.
out of college, when I dropped out of high school, when I moved out, like, yep.
I
I'm
mean,
a
when I
Twitch
came
streamer who
out,
got
my
arrested
parents
for a DUI, living in LA,
Well-
making $21,000 his first year in his career.
Very candidly, Raj. My dad is 90. He's much older, and he's very straight laced. He's from a bygone era. And I had a conversation with him one day where I admitted that I really psilocybin and magic mushrooms had become a huge part of my life. And that conversation was basically like, listen, I understand you have preconceived notions. I understand you're totally anti-drug, but we have so much suicide in my family. We have so much death in my family, and this has saved my life. And being able to be honest about that changed my relationship with my father for the better. But I had to take the risk of being completely honest with a 90-year-old guy and telling him, hey, I like to get fucked up on mushrooms because it helps my psyche, in order for that to advance. Keeping that a secret, lying about it, it wasn't getting any better. So I had to really take this chance and go, listen, Rob, I need psilocybin to fix my psyche because I haven't found anything that works for my depression like it. But that was a very harrowing moment, man. It takes a lot of cojones to go in there and admit something that you're not psyched to admit to your parents.
The second time Will had to come out to his family is telling him he's a Democrat.
Yeah, dude, that was even harder.
way harder than the psilocybin.
Way harder.
Is your relationship with your parents quite decent? It sounds pretty good. Like, you don't speak too negatively about it.
No, it's good, but like I've never really gone against them. I'm like the younger child. My older sister's always been the more rebel one. And like part of the reason why they were looking at me for this stuff was like my sister is like full on already like said no and no to kids. So I kind of get their worry of like, hey, we don't kind of want the family line to die, and like you're the only son, and like it's that culture.
And I definitely get that a lot because I felt like I carried a lot of the weight of like, oh, the brothers, my older brothers, like, they messed up, they did this and that they didn't like. And then they do kind of turn to you like, okay, our last hope. But it's important for you to understand that you can't like live with only their expectations. You have to have your own as well, even if it doesn't line up with theirs. And I mean, one thing that I always reminded my parents is like, okay, you think so highly of me because you raised me and you see like the good in me, you see the head that I have on my shoulders, so you need to trust my decisions, and you need like but at the same time I'm very lucky to have very supportive parents, so I don't know if you share that.
Yeah, no, they've been supportive.
Hey, you mentioned your sister's super rebellious. Like a pro tip, and this isn't as serious, but pro tip, next time she fucks up, that's a great time to sneak in that you're not going to do a prearranged marriage. Like the next time she gets in it with your family, you're like, oh, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I can't believe it, you guys. By the way, I'm not going to do that arranged marriage thing, but I support you guys. Sisters acting up again. What the fuck?
Or when you have very good news that that they're gonna be like, yeah, like they get to brag about you at the next dinner. Like, I just
got into med
graduated
school.
college or something. By the way,
I got into med school. Also, not gonna have kids.
Yeah,
Hey.
for sure.
Charlie,
Because
you got some?
Then they see more that you like. You know what you're doing. They know that you're good.
I wanted to ask real quick, man, is the main conundrum here your parents' reaction to this kind of stuff? Like, when it comes to dating, do you think are you good on that front? Like, you think it'd be like pretty simple? You could find someone, you could be totally fine, and then like not have to worry about it. Just mainly the parents.
I've only like recently started like looking in the past like year or two, like in terms of the dating. I tried in college, never really had luck per se, and I also was just like new to everything because I was sheltered like in high school and middle school and all that. So like I've tried like Hinge and Tinder and stuff. Like I've asked people out and got rejected. One time we went on a coffee date, but I was like thirstier than a man like trapped in a desert, and it came off really bad. So like, I could use some general advice there, but
I definitely feel that. Yeah, sometimes the urge is too strong and it ruins it. I totally get it. So do you think it's been a while? Do you think you've mellowed out now? Like if you went on a coffee date now, would you be like pre-cumming in your jeans at the coffee table then too? Or do you think like these days you'd be totally level-headed and all that?
Yeah, I'd be a little more level-headed, I think, now, because like I had that experience somewhat recently, so it was just more like
Sorry.
It was just like, so we went on a coffee date and like we were getting to know each other, and then like afterward, like she texted me, was like, "Hey, you came off like a little too, I guess like needy, I guess would be the best word." So, and it was like one of those things when somebody tells you something, you like flash back, like in that Thor Ragnarok scene where the movie starts. He's like, "How'd I get here?" And then all of a sudden you realize it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
Oh, you should have hit her back. You should have hit it back with like, you came off a little bit like not my type or something like that.
Dude, you
know?
scared me for a second with that sentence. I was like,
I
huh?
was gonna call, like I was gonna say the B word or something like that.
No, you said you should hit her back. I was like,
oh,
what?
not like hit her.
You should attack her.
I'm
You
good
gotta
on
be physical with her,
that.
violent.
Just hit her.
No, not like that. Not like that.
Yeah, Austin on gay issues is like is a fountain of knowledge. Austin on straight issues is punch her in the face. Punch her in the titty.
Very old fashioned. Yes. Very progressive.
So it wasn't exactly you came off thirsty. You weren't like at the coffee thing like, hey, are we gonna mash pissers later? When do we slam in hand? It's more just like,
Yeah.
God.
yeah,
I
it's
thought
more
I
just
thought you had your cock out or something.
I flashed back to the coffee and I realized I wasn't wearing pants.
Right.
It's completely hard.
I think something worth mentioning too in this whole situation is everything also kind of depends on how dependent you are on your parents. So if you're really concerned about disappointing them, you need to start becoming more and more and more independent from them if you're not already. Because at the end of the day, like even right now, if I were to disappoint my parents at the point of like never turning back, I'm good. Like I'll just go live a lonely, miserable life and fuck it, you know? But I mean, not that miserable because I'd still be doing whatever I wanted, but you know, I'd be a little sad without my parents, a little bit sad.
Your parents love you unconditionally. They're going to love you unconditionally. If they love you conditionally, then they kind of suck, in which case you're better off regardless.
Yeah.
Like living a fake life that you did not want to live is not worth it as long as you have like your parents that will support you. So, you know, if it's financial help and support that you need from them, just keep it going for as long as you can. But I'm fairly certain that they are going to be understanding regardless. But definitely set your boundaries at some point. It's up to you when to do that. But you don't need to do anything you don't want to. And they might be right. You might actually end up wanting to have children later down in line. Later down the path, you might want to have children eventually. So they might even be correct. So who knows?
Quick side note. Charlie, did you say mash pissers?
That's one of my favorites, yeah.
Dude, I've never
my
heard that
God.
one. I'm dying.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we forget that Charlie's a degenerate with like, you know, dildo collections and shit like that. So
Dude,
sometimes
I know,
he'll just drop
the
that
Moby
and it's
Huge.
brilliant.
I've been asking about the Moby Huge for a while. I need to just get one.
I'm
gotta get
surprised
one.
you started, man. It's been like a holiday sale for like 6 months on that
It's
shit.
expensive, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna spend that much for a dick I can't take. You know what I mean?
Nobody can take it though. It's more just like a trophy kind of thing.
Yeah, but where do I put it? Like, you know,
I
like here's
decorated
my
mine
guest
for-
bedroom. Here's
Yeah.
my couch. Here's my cock. You know?
You'd be surprised how well it can tie a room together though. Like it doesn't need to be like, you know,
Wait, what is it called?
Moby Huge.
Moby Huge. Yeah,
Moby
don't show it
Huge.
on stream. It's a
No, I'm not gonna do that, dude. Don't be crazy.
Let me look it up here.
Yeah,
It's a
dude.
36.
World's largest retail
I'm gonna
dildo.
Google it.
Yes, sir.
It's a
Wait, I gotta
36
look this up.
36 inches, dude. It's
I'm
definitely.
embarrassed to Google this right now.
How fast can I order a Moby Huge?
Oh
it's on
no!
Amazon?
Glasses reflection.
Dude, it's crazy how there's like a back order. There's only
my-
14 left in stock. Order soon is what it says.
You're flying off the shelves for Christmas, I'll tell you what.
Charlie has 2 of them.
I do, yes. Yes, I do.
Wow.
Oh
Wait,
man.
it's six-
Wait, they're like half the
$6?
size of you.
Hold on,
They're
you can
almost
get
as
you can
big
get
as
it. You can get one that you can get a 12.5-inch one too.
Yeah, I mean the brand is Mastercock. I just get their Moby Huge model. Like they have other kinds. They even have like these crazy
By the
curved ones.
way- By the way, Raj, I hope this helps you.
Yeah, that's helping.
They've even got one
Listen.
that sort of like has a more natural shape to it. Really incredible. The 18-inch one. That's pretty nice.
Austin, you are a perpetual salesman, dude. You are so good.
What do you think?
You're just first you sold dick to that one dude. By the end of the call, he was literally like, "Yeah, I love twinks and honks and bears." now you're selling a literal dildo to Raj.
Look, I mean,
George at Raj.
Wait, what? Oh,
What?
Sorry.
Sorry, what was that?
No. I just want to make sure that we're all helping you here, is all, man.
Oh yeah, no, you guys. It sounds like I just have to have a very awkward phone call with my parents first.
I mean, but like you don't really need to yet, man. Dude, how old are you again?
Yeah.
28.
Yeah, no, you're fine, dude. Come on, I'm 29. You can't be. I mean, you can never be as disappointing to your parents as I am. But like,
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
break,
look,
break the ice with the Moby Huge, and then order it to the house, and then
Yeah. Oh, that's a good plan. You could put your sister's name on it and be like, "What the fuck has my sister done now?"
what is this? A 36?
Oh no! Gee whiz.
They would be mortified.
Hey, by the way, I'm not gonna have children. Not planning on having children anytime soon, or ever for that matter.
Well, hold on. What is this? I found something else on Amazon. 12-inch horse silicone dildo with dual density anal.
Okay,
dildo.
dude, what are we doing?
Bye, Ron.
Are you kidding me?
All
This
right.
is an actual title? Dude, I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm not gonna say the what.
No,
the
you
fuck?
can't. You can't. It's like, isn't that solicitation or some shit?
Oh, well,
Yeah, I wouldn't. I
I'm
wouldn't.
not
Yeah,
gonna
don't,
say it.
Austin. Like, you're gonna get me fucking
not
banned, brother.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say it anymore.
Anyway,
I won't say anything more. But
all right. Well,
God.
I hope we were helpful, Raj.
Yeah, no, it was. Thank you.
Good luck, man.
If all else fails, you should just hide and lie and deceive as long as you can.
In our defense, it's
That's
on
always
it's
good.
Amazon. It's Amazon.
Mhm. That's what I do.
Bro, Amazon sells hella shit that we can't talk about here or show here.
It's just weird shit, man.
My parents had no clue I was dropping out of high school till the day it happened. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out here, squad. Thank you
All
for
right.
having me on.
Thanks for coming on, Charlie. This was brilliant.
Bye, Charlie.
Good talking to you, brother.
Have
Bye,
fun
Charlie.
with your
Talk to you.
Moby Huges.
Thank you. Have a great stream, everyone.
Take care, Charlie.
Hasan, I have an idea for who you could bring to replace people.
Just DM it to me, and also
Check
Uh,
regulator.
what?
Check the regulator channel.
Okay, I will. No, that's not happening, and I'm glad you didn't say it out loud because then chat's gonna be really fucking annoying. Okay, so we lost Noel. He left already. Shouts out to Noel Miller. You can check his stuff out if you haven't already on YouTube. Thank you so much for coming on.
I'll do one more.
And Will's gonna do one more. Okay. All right, cool.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Then you guys got a set with the second string Adept and Austin show.
What do you mean
There you go.
second
No, you
string,
gu-
dude?
You guys
It-
are the first string.
You
don't
know,
say
here
that,
we are.
dude.
Just you know, just us, right, Adept? I mean, it's just us.
Yep.
You know?
I did DM you a serious suggestion though. All right.
That's all the people need. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. The next person is Bettingham. Bettingham, you're on stream.
Yo, what's up? Hey, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Great. Thanks for asking.
Well, I kind of want to keep it sort of short, but for backstory, I've been kind of struggling with depression and a little bit of anxiety, but a little bit of mostly depression since basically quarantine started. And that kind of frames a little bit of the story, but I just wanted to say thank you to all of you because I watch all your content and it's been pretty helpful in getting me through it. So thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
No worries,
you.
brother.
Thanks for that.
So this is like kind of a funny story, but I started dating a little bit while I was at school. We were getting like everybody that's a student gets tested biweekly, so I felt pretty safe. And it was somebody that I kind of knew,
Mhm.
and I knew her from like social media and stuff. And then I met her through Tinder. She messaged me first. She was very forward, and I know you're like, okay, dude, like, what's going wrong?
Yeah.
We go on a date. We just kind of go on a walk and talk, and it was really good. And that's kind of what I expect out of a first date. Nothing too crazy, and it was really good to get to know her. We had a second date, and she invites me over. We hang out and we cuddle, and then that's usually where like I would like to make a move, but I just couldn't make myself do it.
Yeah.
But it was still a pretty good date. And then the third date, we were hanging out. We ended up watching TV and cuddling for like hours. And then at one point, she literally just like sits up and is like, "So when are you gonna make a move, dude?" And like I kind of respect her being upfront about it, because I see why she was kind of frustrated, especially because she was like, we had talked and texted and stuff. She was very obviously into me and felt a certain way about me. And like over the phone, I'm able to like reciprocate that, because I did feel that way about her. But in the moment, I just got so frozen with like anxiety and stuff. I just couldn't make a move. Like she probably could have just asked me, like, "Could you kiss me right now?" And I don't even know if I could have done it. Like I was just so nervous. And like I'm going to therapy. I'm gonna see a psychiatrist soon, so I can figure out some of like the mental health stuff side, like the mental health side, out on my own. But I'm kind of nervous about like future experiences. I don't know if that insecurity is going to go away. Like she could, like, I just feel like a partner could say anything to me and make me feel any sort of way, and I would kind of feel insecure about it, or I wouldn't believe them. Like they could be like, "You're really attractive and I want to do this with you," and I'd be like, "Yeah, I don't even know if like I believe you, but thanks."
How experienced are you overall?
I've had one girlfriend for about 2 years, and then we stopped dating.
How experienced are you with like dating in general, not just like long-term committed relationships?
Oh, I've just had one relationship, just like the first girl I dated for a long time. Outside
Okay,
of
then
that,
yeah,
I
of
haven't
course,
really dated.
of course you're gonna feel insecure, man. That's not like a underlying. There isn't like an underlying medical condition that is or that is a reason. Like it's totally normal to feel that way. It's one of the most human things you can feel is like being afraid of rejection. So not wanting to make a move as a consequence of that is perfectly fine, and you're going to get used to it. You're gonna start. It is totally okay. You're gonna start being able to read the room a little bit better, and like depression and anxiety might be additional factors that maybe contribute to it, but feeling weak in that situation or feeling scared in that situation is super duper normal, even if you did not have anxiety or depression. People get rejected every day. I get rejected all the time, and it's just something that you grow into. Being less fearful of rejection is something that comes along with the territory. Austin, I can't believe you're fucking capping me in the chat while you're literally in the conversation with me while I'm giving good advice. Oh my god, the worst. No, I get rejected all the time. People that put themselves out there always get rejected. It's not the rejection that it's not necessarily the fear of rejection. No, it's literally how you deal with rejection that gets better over time. Okay, that's it.
That makes sense.
So listen, brother. There's something else going on too, right? Because it's not even the fear of rejection at this point. Because this girl, aside from pulling out airplane landing cones, was basically giving you the go ahead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Aside from throwing your dick in her mouth, she gave you all the signs that she could possibly give. So here's what's going on. I think when you're in a relationship for a long time, I think you start to assign a lot of emotional weight to physical acts.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and I think when you put yourself in maybe more of a casual encounter, like you were facing, you can't separate the simplicity of something like kissing from the emotional weight and gravity of like a years-long relationship. So I think you kind of are because think about how simple the act is, right? Kissing someone. That's something that you do when you are, in grade school without even thinking. You kiss other people that are your age when you're very young. It's a very simple act. But I think when you play it up in your head so much, when it becomes this like pivotal action, it makes it seem so much more than it is. And I think you mentioned your depression for a reason. I think when you are depressed, when you are sad, when you are self-loathing, I think a lot of times you seek redemption in the people that you date or have physical relationships with, right? Where it's like you see more than just the physical encounter, you see the good in them, you see the joy in them, you see happiness, and you want those things for yourself. And so even something as simple as going on a date carries this enormous emotional gravity to it, right? And I think that's why you brought that up, because you kind of subconsciously understand that you're bringing that weight to those things. So
Yeah.
so obviously the first thing you need is that self-love, that happiness. Because if you're happy, if you're really, if you adore yourself and you love yourself, if a girl is going, "Hey dude, are you going to make the first move?" You're going to respond with, "Why, yes I am, and aren't you lucky?" You know what I mean? Like it comes with that bravado of being happy. So,
Mhm.
part of it is don't force it. If you're miserable and you put yourself in a situation like that, you're asking for failure, right? But at the same time, Hassan's right. If you don't have much experience, of course you're going to feel so knotted up and tense in that situation. So that's normal. Find self love, and then the last thing I'll tell you is this, dude. There is nothing more beautiful than that moment that you share with someone when you are both totally on shore, but you're into one another. It creates a kind of lightning heat in your body, your ears tingle. You will never feel more alive than you do in that moment before coitus, right? There's something so in the moment about that. You're not worried about, dying in a plane crash many years from now, or paying your taxes, or what the fuck is going on with your cousin. You're totally alive in that moment. So the next time you find yourself in a situation where you feel totally overwhelmed, remember to take a breath and enjoy how present you are for this one moment of time, because it will happen very seldom in your life.
Well, thank you a lot. I don't even know what to say. Thanks so much. But I guess two things I would respond with is one, I think you're right about the emotional attachment, because the first
Yeah.
and the first person I kissed was like my best friend, and is still one of my best
Mm.
friends. And
Yeah.
like I think that carried a lot of weight. And then yeah, alongside that, I think that I do need to find some self love first, because I think a lot of it is just grounded
Yep.
in like I can't even believe people if they're complimenting me. So I need to be
Yeah.
be
Yeah,
good with
man. See
myself first.
that's the loathing. We've all been That's the loathing, brother. That's when you're like, "Oh, who would ever want to have sex with me?" You know what I mean? We've all had those feelings. But if you're having those
Not me.
feelings, well, but I can tell you, I certainly have, right? I've had those moments where I'm so sad and so broken that, like, even if someone is so into me, I can't rise to the occasion, because the first thing in my head, the wall that I hit, is it's like, who would ever want to do these things with me?
Yeah,
And so
for
your
sure.
anxiety is almost like you feel like a fraud, right? I'm tricking this person. I'm tricking this person into wanting to have sex with me. They don't actually want to have sex with me. Why the fuck would they actually want to have sex with me? Right? That's where you're going through all these motions. You're making it impossible for yourself to succeed. And that's the depression. That's the self-loathing. It is a mind fuck, dude, and it's going to follow you into other places. If you think that's limited to relationships, it's going to follow you into your job. You're going to have imposter syndrome. It's going to follow you into your relationships with your family. It's going to follow you everywhere. And that's why, it sounds so hokey and so like California mystic, but really you do need to find that appreciation of yourself, because I'm telling you, man, when you get that juice, when you get that self-love, when you get that positive energy, it makes life so much more approachable. Because when you can look at your day, when you can look at that relationship and go, it's okay if I fail, I can try. Because if you are so self-loathing that you can't even try, you'll never know. You'll never find out. You'll never find out how far you can go. So you know the problem, and that's going to be such an advantage to know what the problem is, because now you can attack it, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow you're going to know that, and the next time you find yourself in a one-on-one situation with hopefully this young girl again, because the first thing you should do is text her and say, "Let me redeem myself. I had a lot going on. I find you attractive. sorry, and fucking surprise yourself. Put it out there. Allow yourself to fail. You already fucked it up. You can't fuck it up worse.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. And then going off what Hassan said in terms of experience, and also what you said, I think that's another good point, because I carry a lot of like weight and significance to just like casual dating. Because like I was talking to, my roommate, my friends. I can just shout them out real quick: Kyle, Martine, and Beth, because I know they're watching.
Hey.
But I like tell them I get way too like anxious about really casual dating. I have to let them know and like keep them updated, and like like they know it's a big deal for me too. So I think that I think I carry way too much weight on my shoulders.
Yeah. Hey
True
man,
that.
that's a good thing though. You know what? That means that you're empathetic. It means that you're sensitive. It means that you have a lot of admirable qualities. But those people that are smart and empathetic and sensitive, you carry more weight, right? It's like you're looking at a painting with more colors than everybody else, because you're not only just thinking about your needs, your thoughts, your feelings, you're thinking about everybody's thoughts and feelings in the room, and you carry that emotional weight, right? So sometimes you just need to hit that dimmer switch a little bit and realize that life is kind of a lark. It's kind of a joke. Everybody ends up dead, and just have fun. Sometimes the times that you will laugh the loudest in your life are when you fail miserably. It makes for the best humor. I promise you.
That's
So,
true.
So
Yeah.
don't be so afraid of it.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, thank you so
Amen.
much, Will. Like,
No worries, brother.
I know you've helped a lot of people. So just like everybody that's been on this said lots of good stuff. So you've helped a lot just in this like 5-10 minutes. So thank you so much, and thanks so much, Hassan, Austin, Adept as well.
No problem.
Yeah, I
man.
mean, I definitely couldn't add to that because I think Will captured it perfectly. But yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you. I'll just leave with this. I think that everybody in chat should find a therapist that works for them and do that. And
Absolutely.
then also, yeah, and just also read some Fanon, and not because you'll find some like long-legged socialist or whatever, but actually because it'll help you get better with the political side of things, which I know everybody in chat's kind of looking forward to. So I just wanted to say that as well.
All right.
Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thanks
man.
for coming
Appreciate
on,
it.
man.
Thanks for
Thank
coming.
you.
All right, Hank, I got to get packed, but dude, thank you so much for having me on tonight. And thanks to the gentleman that left earlier and the rest of my panel. Adept, Austin, you're fucking amazing people, and I'm so lucky to share the stage with you guys. You guys are awesome.
Thanks for coming on, Will.
Same
You
to
were
you,
great.
Will.
And
See you when you get
Hassan,
back,
I'll see you
brother.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have safe
buddy,
travels. Good luck.
I'll need a hug, bud.
All right, I got you.
All right, adios.
You want a kiss too? I'll
See ya.
fly down.
Oh, you know I'll fucking don't you
no,
fucking
you know me.
threaten me with a good time. Don't you threaten me with a
Yeah,
good
we'll
time.
go out. We'll go to the Abbey.
Oh,
Ooh.
dude,
You know
it's
what
close
happens
now.
there.
Those vaccines are going out. I got a calendar.
Yeah,
where I
if
live
you
in
ever been to
Amazon.
the Abbey, you don't need to worry about what's in the vaccine.
True, dude. All right, y'all. Thank you so much.
I will.
Bye, Will. Hey, do you guys still live together, by the way? I don't want to interrupt.
No, we moved. We Hassan and I separated. We don't.
Not you, Austin.
Wait, did we what?
Do you and Will still live together?
No, we never will live together.
Oh, I thought that
Yeah.
was a real thing.
I don't know who said that. No, Will and I have
Oh.
never lived together on purpose.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
that was like an actual real thing.
No.
There's certain friends you
Will
don't wanna
always
live with.
always wants to live and
I
live
would
with
never
me.
want to live with any of my friends ever.
Yeah.
So
I've
got-
agreed, Austin.
I'm able to. You never. But see, Kirk and I are. He's my very best friend, and we can live together. We can totally live together, no problems, no issues. We know each other so well. We know what triggers each other, and we respect each other's boundaries really well.
I
And
just
it's
don't
crazy.
like. I don't know. I have had great roommates. I've had good friends that have become horrible roommates. I've had great roommates that aren't necessarily like the best of friends. I feel like with roommates in my adult life, in my young adult life, the best thing is like limited contact. Bouncing off one another, and having a good dynamic, a good relationship where you have a share of responsibilities in the house and they're clean, but not necessarily like always up one another's asses. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The best roommate is one that you don't really even think about as a roommate.
Your
Like you don't
mom?
even consider them.
Well, if you get a place big enough, then you won't,
Yep.
you won't ever see him.
Anyway, all right. Well, who do we got next?
Next we have. Oh, go ahead, Austin.
Next we have. I was just gonna. Who do we have?
Will Speedy.
Austin can't help himself. He has to be the host.
I'm so sorry. Will Speedy,
What's
welcome
up,
to the
Will?
show.
What's up,
Thank you
Will
for being here.
Speedy?
Oh, sorry. Hey, how you doing?
Hey. I guess I'm the replacement for Will because my name's also Will.
It's true.
No.
Perfect timing.
What's the issue, Will? Talk to us.
All right. Well, the issue is I've been in a relationship for the past 5 months with this girl. It was
Ooh.
going pretty good, and we were exclusive day one, and before we got together, she got out of a 2-year relationship, and we got in our little thing pretty quickly. And I tried making it official about 3 months in. She agreed, and then after that, probably a week later, she said that she doesn't want to have the title relationship. She doesn't want to have that with us because she feels that it'll hold her down. And so I'm kind of confused
I
by
mean,
that.
that's
and now-
kind of the point, but yeah.
I mean, yeah. So there's been a lot going on in her life right now.
So
that
does
kinda-
she like want to be able to sleep with other people? Did you define what your thing was? Like, are you still exclusive?
Yes.
Or
Yes,
okay.
we're still exclusive. Yeah.
Wait, what the
No
fuck?
other people.
You guys are
Just us two.
exclusive, but she doesn't want to call
Yeah.
you her boy. That's weird, dude.
Yeah. Big facts.
Yeah, time to pull the parachute cord. Wait, hold up.
Yep.
Did you guys were you at some point considering one another as a relationship, like boyfriend girlfriend? Did I miss that part?
No, yeah. No, we considered it for. I've been considering it for. We've been considering it for a long time, and then, I guess 4 months, and now she just doesn't want that title. I don't know why.
No.
Isn't that her like breaking up with you?
No, because we've been seeing each other.
I mean,
got each other like Christmas
look,
gifts and crap.
I mean, is it like some sort of weird like cheat code where she can just be like, "No, I don't have a boyfriend. I'm not in a relationship.
Yeah.
No,
I'm in a
known her for a
domestic
while.
companionship or something."
Yeah.
I don't know, just
Yeah.
use a different word.
Yeah, it kind of
That's
feels like she calls her shots.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Have you had a more in-depth discussion about it?
I've tried to. I tried once, and she had a panic attack and left.
Oh shit! Oh god.
She's breathing heavy, and yeah, it's kind of
Wait,
nuts. I didn't really
you
know.
tried to talk to her about what and she had a panic attack? Sorry.
Sorry, no. I'll keep it. I tried talking about our relationship, like how we're doing, and if we're going to be official or what's going on. Like, how do you feel?
Uh-oh.
And
She
yeah,
had
it's
a
a big
panic
mess.
attack?
That
Yeah.
to me, that sounds like she was on the verge of telling you something you absolutely don't want to hear. Like she
Yeah.
was really trying to protect you from something that she does not want to admit to you. But I mean, I'm also not like a therapist or something,
No,
so
sure,
I don't
yeah.
know that for sure. But
Okay,
that's
yeah.
just like the vibes that I'm getting from it because I mean, from a girl's from my perspective as a girl, not every girl like everywhere, but like obviously if I'm talking to a guy and we're getting kind of serious and we're hanging out a lot and he's like, hey, like I really want us to be boyfriend girlfriend. I want us to be official and committed like that. I'm like, ooh, let's go. Like this is exciting. I'm not like oh my god,
Apprehensive.
this I don't have any reservations about that.
Yeah.
Um
Yeah, if she's, I mean, this is my experience as well. Like, usually girls are often the ones that want to either have to define the relationship talk or ones that want to continue the relationship to the next level. And I haven't really had a situation where like the other person was the one who was like trying to dial it back, but it's never really a good thing. Regardless, like if your relationships have a natural tendency to continue escalating to the next organic point, right? You start off as maybe romantic partners, you become boyfriend girlfriend, and then maybe years down the line you move in together, and then after that you might even pop the question, that sort of thing. And usually whenever you're moving backwards in a relationship, that means that there's a problem. There's something going on that is not supposed to be happening. Now, everyone has a different experience, but usually that's the natural tendency for relationships. So I would say that there's some unexplored territory there. There's some unexplored issues that are not being addressed, and I think that she does not want to even address them. And Adept, I think, nailed it potentially. I would take this as an opportunity to not like cut ties in its entirety, obviously, but I would take this as an opportunity to maybe explore other avenues for yourself.
Yeah.
And like set yourself up for like the least painful landing, basically, because it does seem like it's coming.
If I were you, I mean, I would starve this person of me, because I would be like, if you're not going to be excited to have me and excited to have this relationship with me, like, I don't want you to have any part of me, especially if I'm excited about you. So
agreed.
Like, you're not going to just shortchange my excitement. Like, I'm just not that type of person, But here's what I will say, which is actually a little bit more of the dangerous part is,
my name. Your name's
I
Dangerous?
that's what I thought too. I was like, is his name Dangerous?
No. That's my middle name.
No, so the dangerous part that I will say is that like when I'm just casually like dating people, I love attention, and I mean it's great, and if I see somebody that's like running the line of like, oh, they think they're gonna hop into a relationship with me, and I already know I absolutely don't want a relationship with them, like I'm just dating. I do. I mean, I don't have a panic attack, but I do certainly like push things away, and I'm like, whoa, like I'm not ready for that. Like, no thanks. It's just you act on what you want, and I think she did.
What happened in your previous relationship? Sorry, Austin, to cut in, but what happened in the previous relationship with her? Sorry, like, is there like any unresolved trauma or anything like that?
Yeah, they were pretty abusive. Actually, that's the reason why we kind of connected really well, was because we both had pretty abusive long relationships prior to us getting together, and we ended up kind of connecting on that and talking about that. And yeah, we both had abusive relationships. We were both cheated on and manipulated, and all that kind of crap.
So she might be a little apprehensive, and that might be the underlying reason as to why she wants to like maybe hit the parachute on her end, or pump the brakes on the relationship because it's getting more serious, because she's afraid of commitment as a consequence of that. But then again, you have a similar experience as well, so that's something that you should definitely inevitably have a conversation around. But I'm just trying to tell you that like I wouldn't. It might be because she's afraid of being hurt. But even then, there's a level of connection that she should feel to you, a level of closeness that she should feel to you at this stage, 4 months into a relationship, where,
of course,
where she should be able to talk about these sorts of things with you. But again, if you want to save yourself heartache down the line, way worse heartache, I would still, if you can't address those problems, I would probably also make myself less available, as Adept pointed out.
Yeah, that makes sense. And she also said about 3 months in last month that she did love me, and which
I don't like that at all.
It was a bit. Well, no, we've known each other for a little while. We've been friends for a couple years, and she's been going through a lot. Like something last month, her sorry, I don't mean to get depressing. It's nothing bad. Nothing. Well, it's bad, but her friend passed away, and so it's been kind of hard to. I'm not sure whether I should push to get her attention or I should give her space. I've been giving her a lot of space, and it's really confusing, I guess. Maybe I'm thinking I should take this time to just focus on myself. Maybe.
Austin, you were gonna
assuming-
add something earlier. What do you
Yeah,
think?
you have you shouldn't don't be a placeholder for somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it seems like that's what she's doing. She's using you as a placeholder for while she tries to figure it out. She's like, okay, I'm gonna leave you here, but it's not gonna be serious while I do whatever she's trying to do with other stuff. So like you
Okay.
you shouldn't allow somebody to do that to you. So again, to what Adept and Hassan said, make yourself less available. And
save
back up.
yourself in the long run, of course. And listen,
Yeah.
because like you're a lot of the advice that we give people ultimately revolves around you need to think more of yourself.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
you are not someone's emotional support animal. Like if they're seeking out someone else who has also had a traumatic experience, and you guys bond over that shared trauma, that's one thing that could be very helpful. But ultimately, if you feel like you are not getting out of the relationship what you're putting in, then you certainly don't need to put yourself in a tricky situation. You deserve more always, so you need to remember that. So if you're feeling like she's using you, then I would set myself up in your situation. I would set myself up so that I don't feel I don't feel abused down the line
Okay.
and find myself in a more vulnerable situation.
Makes sense. Okay. That works for me.
And don't forget, like, who knows? This might not be the right time for her, but it might be the right time for her later down the line. You guys might, like, often I say, like, once a relationship ends, it's very difficult to piece it back together because it ends for legitimate reasons. But it's not like your relationship has ended so far. But it could be on pause for the duration. You go around, you experiment, you find some other people. She does the same. Maybe down the line, it could be a better time for both of you. But for the time being, I don't know. I would try to address it, not push it super hard, but I would try to address it. And then if it doesn't work out, then I would just set myself up for like a minimal impact.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Will.
Hope you guys have a good night. All right.
Bye, Will.
You too. Good luck.
Hassan, get some sleep, man.
Will do.
Will do what? That's my name. All right. Good night.
All right.
That was a good one.
Okay, the next person is Lara. Lara, you're on stream.
Hello, Laura. Welcome to the show. Sorry, I can't help it.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So I guess I'll just get right into my situation.
Mhm.
Basically, I found out that my mom is cheating on my dad.
Ooh.
And
God
yeah,
damn.
I'm 18. I live with both of them. And I basically found out through reading my mom's Instagram DMs. And my mom doesn't know that I know. My dad doesn't know anything. And I feel like this is a lot of a responsibility. So I guess my question is basically if I tell my dad and how I go about doing that. And yeah, I can get more into detail with how I think he would react and stuff, but I guess I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts on it.
This is a tough situation. I've actually heard of this. And for some reason, people that are older just aren't sly about it at all. Like they always do this. It's like they always like. It's like, you kidding me? Like they don't even have the hoe phone. They don't got any. You know what I mean? It's like, okay,
I think it's time to get your mom to give you a PlayStation 5.
No,
Yeah,
okay, real quick. Like I'm not gonna put too much, shit out there, this or that, or whatever. I've experienced something pretty damn similar, and I didn't go get the PS5, but you need to just tell your dad. Like, he's a grown ass man, and to be honest with you, he might know more than what you even think that he knows. And so I would just open up to your dad about it and talk to him.
Are you sure? Are you sure that? See, I've never dealt with this, but my intuition would be to confront your mom and say that sort of the cat's out of the bag, sort of thing. And
Yeah.
how do you know that? I mean, like, without getting into too much detail, are these like pretty racy messages or
Yeah, what are we talking?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, she slept with multiple other people.
Oh shit, okay. Well, that's
Multiple.
definitely
Okay, sorry.
And it started, by the way, like 15 years into their marriage.
Oh
So
boy. And how
it's
many years
a
are we
lot.
in now?
18, 19, something like that.
Wait,
Are you sure it's even your dad? Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh
No.
yeah, I'm very sure. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. Without getting too much detail, I've basically, it's kind of, I don't know if you can put yourself in my shoes, but it's kind of intimidating to like take action in this situation. So I've known for like a couple weeks, and I know a lot of information. Like I know, it started like once my brother and I were like a little older. It definitely like not since they got married. But yeah, it's very much so. Like I have proof, like full on.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, wait, but you don't seem like too distraught. Are you? Is this
Yeah, you
like how
don't.
long have you known? And do you not care about it that much? Like, what's going on with you? You seem very well
I'm
adjusted
thinking
for an
about that.
18-year-old who
That's the
found out
thing.
that like her mom has been cheating on her dad for like fucking 13 years, 15 years.
You would think that I've thought about how I feel like I'm almost not reacting enough. I don't know. I might have to go to like therapy for this later in life, but right now I don't know. I honestly, it sounds bad, but sometimes I'll be just going about my day and I like forget about it. And then I remember I'm like, oh yeah, there's this huge thing that like I need to do something about, and it's like a big responsibility. And I don't know. It's weird.
Just to offer again my perspective on it, it might not even actually feel real to you completely because none of the repercussions have happened yet, right? And I think that's
Yeah.
kind of the scary part about talking to one of your parents about it, whichever one you choose, because then it kind of becomes real. Because right now it's all just over text and only you know, and you're not really sharing that with anyone. What are you leaning towards more right now? Is it talking to your dad or talking to your mom about it?
I guess it would probably be telling my dad. I almost wish I could do it in a way that like he doesn't have to know it's me. He has the proof, he has the information, but like
okay.
that's ideally, I don't know.
Why do you
But
want to tell your
I just
dad? Why do you want to tell your dad first instead of your mom? That's the part I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want to confront your mom first and to like try to understand what the fuck's going on there?
I guess because he's the person I feel bad for, and I feel like I owe something to him. I don't really owe anything to my mom. I also, I don't know if this matters, but I don't think he would leave her. That's again, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, whatever. But I really, just knowing them both, I think they would stay together. So
I
don't know if that's
believe you
why.
a lot. I believe you a lot on that, and that's exactly why I say your dad might already know more than what you think he knows.
Maybe that's what I don't know.
Because I mean, Hasan, even you said it like, or maybe it was Austin. Like, older people are not slick with it. They're just not.
They're terrible with it. Like they
They
just
really are.
they're like
And
on their public Instagram using that to DM all like the people. Like
Yeah.
they don't, they don't have two-step verification. They don't get,
Yeah, I would say I doubt it, but yeah, I guess it is a possibility.
Wait,
but
since you think this about your dad, my advice to you would be to just talk to your mom about it because it might not be as serious of a like I know this sounds crazy, but it might not be as serious of a thing as you feel it is right now because even though you are their daughter, you really don't know their levels of intimacy, especially at only 18 years old.
yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so go ahead, Austin.
I mean, do you think this is something she's doing behind his back?
We're asking if you
I
think
know
your
it
mom
is.
is a swinger and your dad knows or not.
No, I know for a fact they're not in an open relationship, and I know my mom doesn't think my dad knows, at the very least.
What makes you think that?
She said that.
Right.
One of the messages said that he doesn't. Jesus, even.
But I mean, she could just also think highly of her skills and thinks that your dad is actually clueless and maybe your dad's dealing with like his own shit and doesn't want to confront it himself either. So
Do you have any inclination to believe that maybe your dad? I mean, your dad's not doing anything either, is he?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's like nothing that's led me to believe that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess there's no real way to prove he's not either. But I kind of doubt it.
I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. In confidence, I don't know whether. I'll be honest, respectfully, I'm not sure what you do in this situation. You know, I don't know if you go to your dad or you go to your mom. I don't know what you do. I don't know what the right thing to do is. It's a very unfortunate position to be in that you've been put in. And I'm not sure what I would do. Adept, it seems like she's had, I mean, whatever context to this, maybe a little bit more than I have. But
why were
and
you
Chad
reading your
obviously
mom's
is brilliant.
DMs?
I mean, to be completely honest, like I wasn't supposed to. Like you can call that immoral or whatever, but like
No,
I
that's
saw
not.
her
I'm assuming that
I
you
saw her
suspected.
phone.
Did you suspect that she
Yeah,
was
I
cheating? Is that
knew.
what?
Yeah, kind of. I knew like she like talks about like friends she has online or whatever, but it's like kind of like weird and yeah. I just like kind of looked at her phone, but yeah.
Yeah.
My advice, your first step of dealing with this whole situation, because it is going to be a whole entire situation and maybe even at some point life changing for all of you, but I would just start with your mom and don't be scared, you know, try and be just strong and try and be mature and adult about it, because I think one thing that we do as children too is kind of like I don't know the right word for this, but like fantasize what our parents' relationship is or should be. And then you kind of start to just understand them more, understand what's happening. I'm not saying that like cheating is okay and that they both know and they're both okay with it. That's not what I'm saying at all, but it's just going to be layers to this whole situation.
Yeah.
They might learn to deal
definitely.
with it, but it's better to know from your dad's point of view probably than not know. Ultimately, it's definitely better for your father to know that this is happening than not know. I assume this is way outside of my purview. I mean, I do not have anything that is even anywhere near this. I have no experience that I can relate to. So I'll be honest, and I assume that it's still. Like I want to say, you should talk to a professional about this, but also like how the fuck? I mean, the damage isn't done yet, so I don't know. It's not like
Yeah,
your
I'm gonna,
parents
like, tell
found out and there was
her.
a falling out, and now you're like dealing with that, and now you feel responsible for it personally. You know what I mean? It's not like that happened already, and now you're gonna go to therapy for it. It's just. So I don't know. I feel like this is a lot for an 18-year-old to have to handle, though.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
for
want to like
sure.
also bring down the mood of everyone or anything. Like,
Well, this is what
you
we're here
know,
for,
I'll
right?
figure it.
I mean,
I know I'll figure it out.
well, no, we're not trying to
But
tell you that. No, we're happy that you shared it with us.
All I'm saying is I'm proud of you for being very like taking this seriously like an adult and not freaking
Yeah.
out about it to a degree that it's like kind of confusing to me almost.
yeah,
But
yeah, that's why I just kind of like knew that it could have a really big impact on my life, I guess. So I kind of I'm almost like sitting on it and like really trying to think it through because I know once I do something, you can't really take it back, which I guess is why I'm kind of asking you guys and because I can't really ask
wait,
people
are
in my
you trying to
personal
figure out
life.
if you should? Are you trying to get us to give you the go ahead to go tell your dad, or not tell anyone and keep it a secret? Because I feel like keeping it a secret is not good for your dad, and it's definitely not good for you as well. But revealing this information will then leave you feeling like you were responsible for whatever comes next. But what you could potentially do is maybe schedule some sort of like family counseling or some sort of like relationship therapy where you're a part of the session as well, and then you drop that hot load right there on that session, so that like it's not, you don't have to burden everything, like you don't have to shoulder the entire responsibility. I think that could potentially be a good way to do it, with like having a mediator there, and then like a professional relationship counselor that would be able to help you out in that regard.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a good idea. I'd have to figure that out. As much as I'm like scared of doing anything, I do like really feel moral responsibility, I guess, to tell my dad because I don't know. I don't
Mhm.
think you can just be in a. I don't know. Even I don't know. It's kind of a question because right now, if he doesn't know, then he's kind of happy, and this could like I don't know. But I do think I have to tell him, even if it messes some things up.
I completely agree with you, and I'm not trying to steer you away from not talking to your dad. Like when I said you should talk to your mom first, I mean like talk to your mom first, like at 8 a.m. and then tell your dad at like noon. Do you know what I mean? Like just so you
Yeah.
have the
Just-
facts and all that.
All I'm gonna say is this last thing. Regardless of what you saw in those messages, your mom and dad might still know. And what I mean by that is like not that your dad knows and is avoiding it. I mean like literally, this is a very weird thing to tell someone about their parents, but like
No, respectfully, I asked my mom. I said, "Are you guys in an open relationship?" Just it wasn't. I
oh wait,
did say
what?
that.
So your
and she's-
mom knows that you're suspicious?
No, I don't know how to describe this. It sounds so weird. Like my mom and I don't know, maybe we're kind of close, whatever. It's a very weird relationship now, whatever. But I asked her that without saying I knew about other stuff, and she said, "No, like of course not. No, your dad and I
Boo.
love each other. We would, we're not. Why would you ask that?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering. I saw something."
Wait, but your mom's not gonna tell you anyway. Your mom's daughter. That's not happening. She's not gonna tell you. What I was simply trying to say is that like she might be like hot wifing. You know what I mean? She might be like increasing the intensity of the like the sexual experience, and that's why she's like saying racy shit like, "Oh, he doesn't know," blah blah blah. That's why I was saying it, but she's not gonna tell you that anyway. Like that's not like something you should be.
Hold on, but I'm gonna address the chat. Chat, you don't fucking know. We don't know. We're just trying to give advice here. We just, like you guys fucking know the situation, like exactly how it's gonna be broken down.
Yeah,
you know what I
chat's
mean?
going
Like, come
full
on.
blown like control
Yeah, like
mode over it.
we're going through all the possibilities, and you guys are acting like it's a matter of fact.
Yes, because they're fucking stupid. I promise
Yeah,
you,
they are.
the best thing to do is never to look at chat. Just let them
Yep.
fucking screech for hours on end. It literally doesn't
Yeah.
matter. They have a hive mind. Once you said that, now they're gonna fucking shit on you every time you open your mouth. So just don't look at what they're
No,
saying.
they won't.
If they like you, they will say like, "Oh, dude, you're great. We love you, Austin." If they don't like you, now they're gonna fucking yell at you. The point is, I think the mediator thing is the move here. I feel like that's the best possible thing to do because you need to not shoulder this entire burden on your own. It's not something that an 18-year-old should deal with. So. Like I said, if you have a mediator or a counselor or like a relationship advisor or something like that, that is also playing a role here, that could be a good idea. Instead of like dropping this on your dad personally.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a relative that you can rely on that is like liked by both
Or
parties?
sibling.
That's maybe like a good.
I don't really know. I don't know about any relatives. My brother's like 14, so this like affects his life too, and I kind of have to think about that. But yeah, I agree that the mediator thing, I'll definitely take that into consideration. You guys have definitely given me a lot to think about. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for coming and sharing.
Ask your mom to go to a therapist, and then tell your therapist because you're 18 years old. She doesn't need to like reveal any information to your mom. Tell your therapist like the situation and ask them for advice, and they could probably have a relationship counselor that they could literally suggest to your parents and under the guise of like their best medical advice if you don't know how to get a relationship counselor or anything like that.
Yeah.
Laura,
thank you.
all memes aside from me, like, at the end of the day, we're on a show, so sometimes I kind of just throw in like dumbass, smart-ass comments here and there. But like I said, I've been through something extremely similar to this. And if you ever feel like you need someone to talk to that, is not too involved and not family and not gonna like hold it over your head or your family's head, like please feel free to reach out to me personally. Like my DMs are open, and I just feel for you because I've been there in that kind of weird situation.
And no matter what happens, remember, it is not your fault, okay?
Exactly, yeah.
You should constantly remind yourself of this. You might not be thinking about it at all at this point, but those bad thoughts might come creeping in somewhere down the line, but it's literally not your fault. It is never your fault. You did nothing wrong. But no matter which way you go in this decision, you did not do anything wrong here.
Yeah. Well, I am okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Adept. That means a lot. And thanks to all of you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Laura. Good luck.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hasan,
What's up?
how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Fiona, come here.
Good.
Yeah, it's not her fault. It's her mom's fault.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hasan, do you want to put a cap on like the rest of the people?
I mean, how much longer do Adept and Austin want to stay on for? We can
Hey,
be on for a little bit longer.
I need to. I think I gotta go after the next one because I've got. Well, actually, shit. My food is just. You know what? I can eat while I do this. I think. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it?
Because we have those 5 people, and that's it.
Okay,
All right.
that's perfect. Let's cap it at
Up
5.
to you,
then.
Hassan. Whatever you want.
I can go a couple more.
Okay. So the next person's Embo. Oops, didn't drag. Embo, you're back on stream.
I'm such a terrible liar. I
Yeah,
really do
Austin,
have-
you don't have to stay, brother. If you want to leave,
No,
it's
I
fine.
have food. I have food though. I
Go
literally have
grab your
that's about to
food.
be
How
here,
are we
but I'm
gonna know? You're not
eat.
even on camera.
Well, I know, but I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna talk.
It's fine. You can do it. I did it.
I'll be
earlier.
honest with you. I've got a socially distanced hot tub date that I gotta go to right after this. But we'll be 6 feet. We'll be
Okay,
6
don't
feet
worry about
apart
it.
in
Don't
the
worry
hot
about it.
tub.
Just like no
I thought you
pressure.
were supposed to do that if you're not gay.
No, it's just a. All right. Anyway, but
no matter when you want to, whenever you want to leave, it's all good. Just
I got
know,
a
just
couple.
say it.
I got a couple of
6 feet apart because we're not
6
gay.
feet. It's a very big hot tub.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
a meme. I'm sorry if you've never seen
Lamborghini
it.
owner type hot tub. We got it.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Wait, real quick. Have you never seen that meme, Austin?
No, I had never.
Oh
no,
my
I
god, I'm sending it.
You
Okay,
gotta
sorry.
send it
Let's
to-
begin.
Okay, let's
Welcome
get.
back, Embo.
I do have to tinkle though, but
All right, go do your
Embo,
thing. Go do your thing. It's all good.
No, I want to listen to this. So Embo, go ahead. Welcome aboard. Your mic's muted though.
Okay, hello again. Just call me M, not Embo, please.
All right.
Got it.
You got it.
So, I'm 22, and I've been with my boyfriend for 4 years. Love him a lot, but as time goes on, I am realizing that maybe we aren't like very well matched in terms of future stuff, because I am like very driven and have like a lot of goals for what I want to do, and it's not really a problem for me that he doesn't have that, but I think that that can sometimes leak into the relationship, in which I end up being the one putting in more effort into the relationship most of the time. And so I kind of want to get your guys' take on whether I should give it another chance to like
You feel like you're
probably try and work on it, or just to be like, it's not going to work.
Have you had this discussion with him before?
Multiple times.
Oh, and nothing's changing.
Yeah.
And this is like, is this this is a sticking point for you? It seems as if if this can't change, you can't move forward with it.
Yeah, essentially. Because it's so difficult because we've been through a lot together. And I'm really close with his family because my family is kind of trash. And so the other thing about like if we weren't together, I would lose like a core part of my support system. But also like I don't want to be in a relationship where I don't feel like I'm being treated as well as I should. Like, I think I'm a
What?
catch. I think I'm a snack. I'm a catch. I'm like, I'm a great girlfriend.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Austin.
I'm yeah.
And you should think that. You should, and that's an important feeling to have. Do you feel like they have the same level of confidence with themselves?
Maybe not. It's very like newfound over quarantine. I've kind of like had a lot of time to self-reflect and work on myself and like realize that all of like my childhood trauma doesn't have to impact who I am now.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I see myself as like a hot bitch. But
yeah,
love that.
but
Yes.
prior to that, I was just like I like thought of myself as like the type of person where you walk past them on the street and like you wouldn't even recognize them, you know what I mean? Like even if you'd met them before, it'd just be like, oh, that's just a random person.
Okay. I gotta say some stuff. This is gonna be
I'll be right back.
a little. This might be a little hurtful, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Okay. It seems like you really like this person. It seems like you've been in a loving relationship for a 4-year period. But what you've ended up liking more is, at the very least, it seems like, is a support system that you've built around this other person's family. It seems a little. It seems like you've built some level of codependency on not your partner, which is inherently unhealthy, regardless, and doesn't go along with the hot bitch lifestyle that you were saying earlier. And I think that's a good thing that you have developed that confidence. But it's certainly something that you need to build within yourself, because relationships are they're not forever, and it seems like you already have a lot of issues after 4 years, like very serious ones, with not being able to change your change like a core plank or a fundamental part of your partner's lifestyle choices. So no matter what happens, it feels like you should probably build a better support system that is not reliant on your partner's family.
Well, I have like a really good support system of friends.
That's
I
good.
think like more my main support system really is my closest friends. But because in terms of like a familial support system, because I don't have that in my own family at all, they have filled that role, I guess.
Yeah.
And so in my head, the idea of not having that at all is rough.
Sometimes, though, like our partners will use that as a way of, like, oh, but I contribute this, so like, oh, they get complacent with that knowledge of what you just said. Because I know, like, for one of my exes, a big reason why I did not want to leave and I gave him so many chances is because I loved like the shit out of his family, and we all got along so
Yeah.
well, and like it was just such a good time, and it's exactly what you would want, the family of
Yeah.
your significant other to be.
Yeah.
But he just did not know how to act. Like he did not know how to perform or act, or like, and I just couldn't take it. And it sucked because you are breaking up with the whole family. And I think it will be important to kind of make that disconnection, even if it's only temporary, from all of them.
Yeah.
But you seem very confident and sure of yourself, and you have to have faith that you'll be strong enough to do that.
Yeah.
And if you look, it's hard enough to find a good relationship to begin with, but then developing a healthy relationship with the family of your partner is really, really difficult. So if you're able to do that, then I mean, you've already been able to do that, which means that like you're going to be able to do that again if worse comes to worse. And if your question here is like, should I break up with this person despite the fact that I love him, even though he's clearly like he clearly has like this relationship has reached an end that to the compromise that I can give to my partner. But the family is preventing me from doing so because I'm afraid that like I'm going to lose the family. Then that's not a good enough that's not a good enough reason to stay in the relationship.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
I don't know. Sorry, I'm a bit emotional.
I mean, you're like living through a breakup. Nobody's expecting you to like not be emotional.
I mean, she's
like,
not breaking
I
up
get it.
yet, right? I mean, you're not.
I mean,
Not yet.
she's
Not
but
yet.
mentally you're kind of there. Like these are the steps of a
This
breakup. Like
this is
crying
like
by
the pre-step.
yourself. Yeah, crying by yourself, thinking about it, feeling let down, the disappointment. Like it's getting there. Like it might not be a forever breakup, or maybe not a full on breakup, but things are gonna change because you can't go on feeling like this right now.
We had broken up for 6 months, like a couple of years ago, and then in that breakup, I had gotten to a point where I was a bit more self-confident and like just kind of doing my own thing, like dating around, happy. And then all of a sudden he was like, "Oh, like I miss you so much. I want to get back together." Whereas like the first 3 months of not being together, I was like, "Oh, please just take me back." And then the last 3 months I was like, "Nah, fuck this."
Mm-hmm.
And then once I had gotten to a point where I was like, fuck this, he essentially was like, wait, no.
Yeah, that's very unhealthy. I'm gonna be honest. Once again, I'm gonna be radically honest with you. That is super duper unhealthy. No, you gotta. No, if you at any point, if a relationship is making you feel the way that it is right now, then it's not a. That's over. There's not a healthy relationship. Your relationship is supposed to be a partnership where equal partners are putting in as much as they're taking out of it. And it seems like it seems like your partner is unwilling to compromise and only acting like they are interested in compromise when you literally pull back, and they might even be aware of the fact that you are reliant on their family, and that's why they're doing it. They're basically your partner's basically just using this as an opportunity to just remain complacent within the relationship, which is ironically the reason why you felt like you weren't getting enough out of the relationship to begin with. Their complacency, right? But they're doing that.
He's very complacent, and it's also difficult. New Year's Eve is the anniversary of one of our closest friends. He suddenly died on New Year's Eve, and so this time of year is awful for us all anyway. And then on top of 2020 being 2020, it's just like all compiled to a point where I'm like, I don't think that this is going to change, and I want to like have enough self-respect to be like, I deserve to be treated the way that I'm treating you.
Yeah,
That's the key right there.
I think you got to rip that Band-Aid. You got to rip that Band-Aid off. Seems like.
Do I do it before New Year's or after New Year's?
When you feel like it's time,
whenever
and
you
we
feel
can't tell you
comfortable.
like break up with them right now. Call them on, call them on the phone. Do it now. Like whatever you feel like is the perfect timing to do it. I mean, and it might be right after you hang up with us. That's
Or it
on
might
you,
be after New Year's.
It might be in a month. To be honest with you, whatever you feel like. I would. I mean, I'm a fighter. Like I'll try and make things work with someone until it hits me in the face. That's just absolutely not going to work. So, I mean, I maybe try and hear him out, maybe hear what he has to say, but you'll know in your heart, and you'll know for sure whether you believe him or not, regardless of what he does or does not say. You will know, and you have to believe yourself.
Yeah. I think the main thing is we both just don't, like, we both want completely different things out of the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's no matter
hard
what happens, though,
because-
remember, it's not going to be easy. Like, this is not going to be an easy breakup. Breakups are never easy, right? Especially after a long relationship, especially when there's so much attached to it. So remember that, like, that is not going to be an easy thing to do. But You're going to take it step by step just like after every loss. You're going to take it day by day. And eventually you are going to look back at this and probably feel a lot happier that, 3 months, 4 months down the line, that you're so much happier that you have your own freedom and that you have your own individual goals, and you're going to find someone that is an infinitely better fit for you than your current partner. If your relationship has ended or regressed or went to a point where it feels like you guys have reached an inevitable conclusion at some point, we're trying to fight back and return to the normalcy that you rely on is never a healthy thing. It makes you feel healthy. It makes you feel happy for a little bit, maybe, because you have that comfort of experiencing something that familiarity gives you comfort.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but that
that's
doesn't mean that it's healthy, and
Yeah.
that's precisely why you should probably start moving on as quickly as you
Yeah.
can. Yeah, you're very young, and well adjusted, so I think you're gonna be all right regardless.
I don't even know if it's well adjusted. I think it's more of a situation of like had to grow up fast.
Yeah, but
You know
remember,
what I mean?
I do know what you mean, but remember the original. What's the best way to put this? The original reasons as to why you found yourself so close to this person's family, and how that became a burden almost on your on doing what is best for you. That factor is not going to change unless you change something within yourself, which is why I was saying, like, focus on yourself and even build your confidence further and build your support system further, and don't rely on relationships down the line, or the family of your partner down the line, because you're having any sort of reliance on your partner is already unhealthy, but your partner's family on top of that, to look for like an experience that you may not have had in your an experience that you may not have had when you were younger, well, that's really, really unhealthy. So definitely confidence comes from within, and you just got to work on yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Thank
true.
you.
I take back what I said earlier. I think breakup is inevitable at this point. Like, yeah.
I mean, if you guys have had it already, like if you experienced
Yeah.
it once, like
Yeah,
it's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just like seems like he doesn't care. Well,
I'm
we'll
sorry to
see.
hear that. You
I
guys
hope that was helpful.
Sometimes, yeah. Thank you, Embo. Or
Thanks, Austin.
Thanks,
How's the
Austin.
food? How's your food, Austin?
I've been listening this entire time. It's great. I had some salmon with some shrimp and rice.
Lit.
Yeah, I feel for you. Been there before.
Thanks. Sorry for being a mess.
No, it's okay. Please.
I
This
love
is the
it.
place to be a mess. It's a safe space.
Yep.
A safe space of over 20,000 people.
Yes, believe me. All these guys, they're all checked out. We
None
had
of them
security.
matter. Only we matter.
That's right.
True.
All right.
Just kidding, chat. Just kidding.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. See ya.
Bye.
Hassan, I'm going to depart.
Okay.
But thank you for having me.
Thanks, Austin.
Thanks for
being
coming
here.
on, dude.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Is this where I shout myself out, or?
Yeah, shout your channel out, brother.
At twitch.tv/Austin Show. I mean, can I plug something that's happening?
No, go ahead, please do.
I mean, this Wednesday, Soda Poppin' Lover Host, featuring his mom making all the decisions.
Pog!
Very exciting. So anyway, thank you for letting me plug that, by the way. It's
No
either that
problem.
or
Thanks for coming on, dude. Anytime.
yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Bye, Adept. Pleasure to
Bye,
give
Austin.
advice with you.
Same to you.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye, Froggin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye.
You want to keep going just us two, or did you want
Yeah,
to
I
call
can do
it,
that.
or how are you feeling?
We can keep doing. We can keep going. I mean, I was gonna try to go through these.
Yeah.
These
Hey, I'm
by
good
myself.
for as long as you need me. You're chilling.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
All right.
Okay.
Wow, Ninjite is back from his ban and aching for another. Nice, Ninjite. Very cool. That's a 3-day ban that did not
Love
stop
to
you,
see
huh?
that, don't you?
7-day ban now.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways. The next person is 7-8 ass. Okay, 7-8 ass, you're on stream.
Great name. Mike's muted.
Hello.
Still muted at the
7-8
till
ass.
this
Your
day.
mic is muted.
Maybe he's sad Austin left because Austin was doing all that eating ass talk earlier. Is that what it is, 7? You good?
Well, I'm gonna put him out.
Next
Okay.
caller.
Now we're gonna do North Paul. North Paul, you're on stream. Please unmute.
All right, you gotta turn
Mute
off
your
your
stream.
stream. We can hear you, North Paul.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. 1 second, I'll mute it. Okay, I muted it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
Okay, cool. So hold on a second. My cat is, of course, choosing now to jump up on me.
It'd be like
So
that sometimes.
I wanted to ask, what's that?
I said it'd be like that sometimes. What's up, North
Yeah,
Paul?
yeah. It's like she's been sleeping for this whole time. So a little background. Let's see. I don't even know where to start. So my main question is, it's how to get back into a relationship after coming out of an abusive relationship. I was in. I kind of had a similar situation as some of the callers in my early 20s, where like I was kind of isolated and not in relationships and stuff, and I'd fallen into a pretty deep substance abuse problem. And that's all, it's obviously a struggle all the time, but that's been I've been sober for years now. So I ended up meeting a girl in 2009, and after a little over a year we got married. Year and a half after that, we had a daughter. And then in 2016, we separated. And throughout the relationship, it just got kind of worse and worse in terms of the abusive side of it, in terms of like emotional, verbal abuse, a little bit of physical stuff. And after that, it was kind of like, all right, well, I'm fine being by myself. I have my daughter here. And it's kind of this balance of like, well, I'm a musician, so like as long as work is happening, I like what I do. And that's kind of gone now with the shutdowns. The money is like, I'm constantly several months behind on rent. So like everything else that was kind of holding me together is gone. And I've started been thinking about relationships again. And I know you had mentioned in the past about having possibly some, I don't know what the details are, but relationships that were not on the healthy side. And I was wondering how you dealt with that. I've been on a therapy waiting list for like 7 months. I know this is probably like a therapy thing, but my insurance is really limited, so I'm kind of just stuck waiting for if they do call me.
I mean, first of all, right off the bat, like I think relationships that are the healthiest happen when you're not actively seeking one out. In my personal experience.
100% agree on that.
And that always happens when you have a level of security and a level of confidence that you built within yourself. And if your life is already chaotic, as understandably is, as many people are experiencing financial hardship and struggling overall, then trying to set up a relationship on top of that is not exactly the best time to do that. And focusing on, because then it's not even really for the right reasons. Like a relationship is not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be a crutch, right?
Right.
It's supposed to be someone who, someone who's supposed to be helpful at the best of times and in the worst of times, but often, someone that you would want to be with when you met them when you're more comfortable. Okay. And
that's kind of how it started, getting out of my whole isolationist stuff, was working on myself. And it had come out of a really bad situation at first, but it kind of freed me up to work on myself more. And I know, like, no one is, well, I know some people who found relationships since March, but I'm not expecting to like go find a relationship or something. But just thinking ahead, it's almost like even with friends and stuff, I've gradually been kind of withdrawing, and like I almost feel like the capacity to trust is kind of heavily damaged at this point. And I didn't know if like you had any personal experience that you like how to deal with that or anything.
Well, what I do is very unhealthy. When I when I get out of or in the past when I've gotten out of like abusive or unhealthy or toxic relationships, I just would throw myself into a spiral of having as much sex as possible, and that's not necessarily a healthy way of dealing with it. One of my friends once told me, and this dude was a frat bro too, which is it's funny that he gave me this incredible advice that was really true. Is that he said that when you get out of a very serious and loving relationship, the best thing to do is not necessarily to throw yourself or throw just uncontrolled endless amounts of sex at the problem, because that's not going to put a dent in the issue. But you have to let yourself feel emotions, and the only way that you will truly get over it, or the only way that you will truly repair what's broken is when you inevitably heal yourself and then find someone else that you can truly love again, which is weird coming from, and I'm not even kidding, this was literally like a frat bro, like a very fratty frat bro, but he was right. And that only happens when you find yourself in a more comfortable position, when you're working on yourself, and that comes with time.
Yeah. I figured it was a time related thing. After 4 years, and this has been a weird year too, obviously, so it's not a good time to evaluate it. I'm probably not thinking about it at the right time and everything, but
This is a terrible time to meet new people, I think. I mean, for me at least, it's definitely a terrible time, regardless of whatever struggles or hardships that you're experiencing. Even if you were fucking caked up, it would not be a good time to fucking meet new people, unfortunately. Like, where are you going to meet them? You can't go to the bar.
I have no idea, because before, when I met my ex-wife, I've never used a dating app. I wasn't a dad at the time, so I guess I'll figure it out at some point.
It's a good opportunity though for you to spend more time with your daughter and spend more time on yourself and
Oh, yeah, in terms of like parenting and stuff, that's the one thing I do feel good about, is that I feel like I'm a pretty good dad for her and all of that. So there is one good thing with the shutdowns, is the extra time I get to spend.
Yeah. So the best advice I can give you in these sorts of circumstances is to, it's so cliche, it almost feels cliche, but like, work on yourself. Just live life in the fullest way that you want to, without ever considering considering a relationship at all. And focus on solving the issues that you're going through right now, piece by piece, bit by bit, by focusing on like some of the smaller, more manageable tasks at first, setting up short-term goals for yourself, and then maybe tackling larger issues slowly but surely. And in the process, when you get to a certain point, when you're more comfortable and when you're happier, and your hormones are balanced and everything is going well, you will inevitably find someone. And that probably will also correspond to the timeline where, like, the vaccine is out, and maybe we'll reach herd immunity by that stage. But try to look for happiness in a support system outside of a relationship, potentially.
Yeah, I'm very much in line with what everything Hasan is saying, and just to offer you the smallest token moving forward, something that I guess helped me is just always assure yourself that, because let's say we're talking in future terms, right? you've done the work, you've worked on yourself, you've improved, you learned your lessons, like what went wrong, what were the problems, like what can you avoid in the future, and so on and so forth.
True.
And remind yourself that like your new partner or the new people that you will eventually date are not your ex. Like you can't not trust them in certain ways just because you couldn't trust your ex in that way. Like you have to evaluate them and accept them for who they are.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah. I guess after such a long relationship, and that was really my only serious long-term relationship too. So, like I was thinking when I forget a few calls back when Will was offering that advice about, casual hookups and whatnot, putting too much importance on them and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Casual hookups are never good, especially after a certain age. Like, I feel like I have a daughter. Age is the age, no matter what age it is, where casual hookups are just like, nope. Like they're not fulfilling. I'm talking about like I used to do this when I was like fucking 22. You know what I mean? And
right.
And like they were fun when I was younger, but they weren't necessarily healthy, and definitely not to the level that I was engaging in it. And it took me a while to recognize that I was chasing after something in order to fill a hole within myself that I would do better off repairing it by other means. And that always came from, for me at least, it always comes from progressing and bettering myself and constantly comparing myself to who I was a year prior, a month prior, a week prior, even a day before. But it's almost like a video game. Like it's the way I treat life to a certain degree, where I want to constantly level up, and leveling up your dating skills is not necessarily something that you need to focus your points on, and it's much better to focus on yourself. Boost your vitality stats, boost your strength, boost your int levels. Why am I doing this gaming advice? Why am I giving you advice from the point of view of gaming? I don't know, but even if you
Hey, that's exactly how I look at relationships. I remember in like high school, the one of the teachers was kind of talking to us. He's like, "Oh, when it comes to relationships, you always take a step up. It's like walking upstairs. You always step up." But as obviously I got older and more experienced with relationships myself, I mean, that takes work, because you have to decide like, okay, what am I in control of? What am I going to change so that I'm never in that position again and my dating life does step up? And it's helped me so far. I mean, I think it was a good method to put in place.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think I was putting importance on stuff that, even though obviously like work and money are important, that shouldn't be where I'm putting my worth either. So that's worth thinking about.
Work and money are only as important as it offers you freedom and comfort, but work and money are only as important as how happy it makes you. Like after a certain point, when you establish any sort of like freedom or any sort of independence, work and money are only as important as it makes you feel better.
Yeah, for sure. If I can pay rent, then I don't
need
piles of cash, like just basic living expenses. But I forget who there was not this will be my last thing, but there's some statement or somebody who said something about there's like this hierarchy of what you focus on, and like if basic needs aren't met, then you don't look towards like
Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
What's the first word?
Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Oh, Maslow, yeah. I don't know if I heard it on your stream or not, but I was thinking about that too, because it seems to be partially true, if not totally true in any case. But I appreciate the advice. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Well, thank you for being here.
Yeah, sure.
And thank you for sharing your story. I think it's an important thing to be vocal about, and I respect you for that.
I appreciate it. Yeah, because I don't really have anyone to talk to. Like I talked to my dad about this stuff a lot when he was still alive, but he's been gone for a long time now. So just having somebody to get input from is really appreciated. And I'll give a big peepo hey to the offline chat. Give me some chances to try not to laugh as I'm talking here.
Well,
Take care, Noel. Thank you so much.
Yep. Take care.
All right. We have 3 more people left, Morgan.
Yep. The next person is Anemos. Please unmute your mic.
Oh, hi.
What's up?
Does my mic sound okay?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Okay. So I'll just start. You can call me Thomas, by the way.
All right, Thomas.
Okay.
Basically, I've been dating this girl for 3 years now, over 3 years. We started dating in sophomore year of high school, and this year I started college. It's my freshman year. But basically, we had to start thinking about our future together. Um, and like before we thought like, we're pretty similar people and we have like a lot of the same ideas and stuff, which is why we get along so well. I think we have a pretty healthy relationship, but we started to realize we have some like different thoughts or things we want in the future. So basically, for an example, like after college, I kind of want to live in a city or like farther away from where we live right now, just because I kind of want to like experience different things and like see what's out there. And also, I later on in life, because we're pretty committed to each other, and we're thinking about maybe one day getting married or something, which sounds like I guess a little like preemptive, but I mean, we both really like each other. So, and like I want to have kids one day, but she's really against having children at all. So,
Wait,
but,
you're 18 though, right?
no, I'm 19.
Oh, you're 19, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's really. I don't want to come across as like infantilizing or anything, but like, dude, you're 19. What are you doing? Like, look, man. When I was 19 years old, I was like, just thinking about, debating my friends on fucking whether buffalo chicken pizza is better than barbecue ranch. Like, you're a kid still. Like, I'm a kid still. I'm fucking 29 years old and I'm brain dead. Like, there's no reason. There is no reason for you to have these conversations at all. This should not even occupy your brain. It should not be taking up any space in your mind whatsoever.
I mean, ideally, Hassan, I agree.
Also,
with you.
buffalo is
Like,
better, but
yeah, agreed. But I'm down your path, and that's exactly how I operate. That's exactly how I'd want my friends to operate. But I mean, at the same time, and Emma's like, I mean, are you in? Fuck, I don't know. I don't think
No,
it's
there's
too
no
bad
way.
to have these thoughts. I don't think it's that bad.
No, it's not that bad, but there's just
It's
no
not
way that
ideal,
you're.
but it's not bad.
There's no way that before your brain is like fully developed, the dating. Like, I think Hollywood creates a really awful perception, and even like organized religion contributes to this as well, where we assume that like we meet our high school sweethearts, and then we get fucking married to them, and we live happily ever after. When in fact that's like the less likely scenario. Like you gotta let your.
I personally hate anyone that's like, yeah, high school sweethearts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, no disrespect.
I just
but
like not to
I
shit
hate
on
that
your
shit 'cause-
relationship. Not to shit on your
Yeah, because
relationship.
the thing is, like, as a 26-year-old, like, I look back and I was such a fucking idiot at 18 because I was in
Yeah.
the same situation where I dated this guy for like 4 years, and I was like, I was ready for like, yeah, let's get married one day. Like, yeah, this will be cool. Like, I'm settled in, but like now as an adult and being so far from that person that I was at 18, I'm happy that didn't work out. I'm
Well,
very
it's not even
happy.
about like getting married or anything. It's more like after college, because I have a lot of credits, so I'm gonna graduate probably in a year or so. So
Okay, are you
I
doing that specifically to speed up the process and like be with your girlfriend again?
no. I did a program in high school, so I had a lot of extra credits, so I'm gonna graduate early. But it's not even about um like being with her or like getting married or anything. It's more about like if it's worth it to like continue the relationship with her if like these are different things that we want in the future, because I feel like we still have a lot in common right now, but
Yeah, but
like
you guys
this
are
is
gonna
like,
grow still. Like you guys are still gonna grow up. Dude, you are gonna be so different as a person in the next 10 years. Like looking
Yeah.
back at who I was as a person at the age of 19 is like laughable. I'm a whole ass different person. Okay. And that's going to happen to you as well. It's gonna happen maybe not to the same degree, but to a like you're gonna change a lot. Your interests are gonna change a lot. Like there is no speed running life. Because
And so is she.
Remember, and yes, exactly, her as well. Remember, like at the end of the speed run, we die. So where are you rushing? Like enjoy the fucking journey. You're in college. You should be experimenting. You should be having fun. Dip your toe in different waters. You know, don't
Exactly.
lock yourself into this relationship because that is that's you're setting yourself up for failure.
You're sitting here and you're telling me and Hassan that it's not really about the marriage thing and it's not really about that, but there's like red sirens going off in our heads right now because everything that you're telling us and everything that you're talking about, it technically is because you want to be set up with someone that you know for sure like you're going to marry down the line, but in reality you're so young that if the relationship is working, then just let it work. Grow yourself, even though you're in this relationship, and prosper and enjoy the things that life has to offer to you right now as a young person. And I wouldn't be too caught up in the whole idea of like, oh well, you know, she doesn't want kids one day, so I don't know, that's kind of scary for me.
Like what kids? You're a kid. You shouldn't be thinking about kids at all, dude. I'm 29. I'm not thinking about kids. What the fuck? Like,
okay. I feel like I just like I sometimes kind of worry about these things. So,
dude, there's no reason to worry about these things, brother.
Yep.
I promise
I don't think you have to at all.
Like when you're worrying about these things at the like, if you're worrying about these things, oftentimes at the age of 19, when you're worrying about kids, you're worrying about them because you fucked up, not because you're like trying to make sure that like make sure that you have like you're on the right path. Like you're operating life like you are an IB or an AP student, and you're trying to like set everything up ahead of time, and that's not how life is supposed to be like, and that's not even a wonderful life to experience anyway. Like you're gonna, I mean, just picture yourself 20 years down the line, like white knuckling your relationship because you got locked into a family with a girl that you knew at the age of 19 that is going to be a drastically different person at that point. But you know, just because you set up all of your cards in advance doesn't mean that they're going to fall the way you expect them to. And that is certainly not a good way to live your life. You need to experience it. You need to fuck up. You need to not be afraid to fail. Okay? You should fail. Failure is a fundamental path, a part of life, and is a fundamental part of success. You should certainly not be experiencing any level of anxiety about this sort of thing at all at this point.
And when it comes up in your guys' relationship, I think that you just need to be like, "Hey, we'll talk about this more when it's appropriate, when the time comes, like later down the line." I think you guys are out here freaking out and giving each other like this anxiety for no reason.
yeah. Well, we've had like discussions about it before, so but it's like something we both worried about. But so like basically what you're saying is like just put those thoughts out of our minds and then just like let things happen and then
Yeah, because like we said, you're both going to grow and be different people in 2 years. And then in 6 years and in 8 years and then in 6, 7 years, she might want kids. You guys might still be together and it might, you know, you may have successfully pulled off a healthy relationship for that long. I doubt it, but
It's
you know,
doubtful.
that's just me. It's doubtful, but it might happen. Maybe.
How many girls have you had? This is the first and only person you've been with, right?
yeah, like first like real relationship. So
Okay. I mean, you gotta get some coochie, my guy. That's what I gotta say. Yeah, I'm being honest, dude. You're
He's in a relationship.
no. I mean, but I don't mean like cheat on your girlfriend, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
But I just mean like
No, he just needs
experience,
to break
dude.
up with her, go experience coochie, and then
Yeah, you don't know what you like. You have no idea what you like, and she doesn't know what she likes either. Like, you
Hey,
guys,
you don't know his girlfriend.
Yeah, bro.
She might be great.
it doesn't matter, and you and I both agree and know why that doesn't matter, Adept, because
Yeah.
at the age of 18, 19, like that shit.
No, you don't have the perspective to even
Yeah.
know that. So she might be to you like the greatest fucking thing on earth, but I promise you just don't even have the perspective to know that. So I'm sorry to shatter your. Me and Hasan are very life shattering around here, I guess, but
Yeah,
okay. I mean,
you
it's
gotta
just
experience
advice.
heartbreak, and you gotta fall in love again. You gotta experience heartbreak again. You know, go down a spiral, be depressed for a little bit. Like, it's just these are all experiences that you need to have so that you become a wonderful person who has lived experience. Like, these are all, and if the chatters who are throwing up question marks right now, like, if you guys are throwing up question marks, or you're saying like I'm there right now, again, it's not bad. This is not a bad thing. This is not a bad place to be, because you are going to become stronger as a person as a consequence of living through these experiences. Remember, an advice I'll give you and everyone else on these like horrible situations that you live through is this. Like, something that I always remind myself is a Turkish saying, and I think it's in English as well. I say, "Buda geçer yahu." I've had really horrible moments in my life. I've had depressive bouts, not clinical depression, but luckily, thank God. But I've had down periods, and I've had moments when I'm feeling high. And I always remind myself that this too shall pass. And I try to use that as a mantra almost, so that I try to remind myself that things will inevitably get better, and they always do. Ultimately, successes are temporary, but so are failures, and so are moments of deep sadness. And you become a better person as a consequence of that. You are the combination of all your lived experiences. So it's good to be down in the dirt from time to time. So if you are right now very sad, and you're going through a horrible stage, remember that you feel like it's never ending when you're going through it, but it ultimately always passes. Okay? And you just don't give up, and you keep going, and you keep trucking through it, and then you look back at it, and you'll even think about it as a foolish a point of reference. The feelings that you feel, no matter how sad they are, or no matter how happy they are not forever.
Yeah, that makes sense. So just keep going and don't worry about it and let things happen.
Yep.
Okay, that's just kind of hard, I guess, for me. Like, I get anxiety about stuff like that, but I mean,
About living your life?
well, it's more about like, I don't know. I feel like I have to have things like I don't know. I like to have control over things like
Yeah,
that.
no,
like
I
in
can
my
tell.
future. But it's not like I can't really control that. I can't control everything, I guess. You know.
You shouldn't. I'm not even saying you can control as many things as you physically can, but you shouldn't. Especially because, like, not allowing yourself to fail at all will also greatly inhibit the amount of risk taking. And you're doing that right now. Like, you're ultimately afraid of failure, and that's why you want to control every aspect of your life. But that does not mean that you will live a healthy life in general, because you are basically stopping yourself from growing further. You have to allow yourself to make mistakes. both in relationships and in other avenues as well.
Yeah.
What got you to be the fucking AP overachiever Andy that you are is a fundamental part of yourself that's not going to change. Your drive, your determination, your motivation, that part is not going to go away. And ultimately, you will succeed no matter which path you choose for yourself. You understand? Like you might feel fear right now, thinking like, "Oh fuck, well, I want to be able to control every aspect of my life." But it's not your level of control that has gotten you to the place that you are at currently. It's the fact that you have motivation and drive that's gotten you there. So you can apply that to different avenues and still be very successful. But what is inhibiting you right now and will continue to inhibit you further is your fear of failure.
All right, that's pretty helpful, I think.
Okay.
So,
I don't want you to be one of those trophy kids who fucking burns out at the age of 30.
No, I've already had I'm not like a straight A kid or anything. Like
I'm just saying.
did pretty well in school, but like I'm not like that, I guess. Like
Okay.
but I mean I had my failures or some at least already, so but I know what you mean, yeah. Like I need to loosen up, I guess, a little bit.
A little bit.
All right. Thank you guys.
All right,
Thanks,
no problem.
Anonymous.
Sorry, I hope we didn't roast you too hard.
Good luck. I'm sorry we're assholes, okay?
No, that's okay. I mean, you guys, I came for your advice. So you gave me your advice. That's what I wanted. But
Thanks.
yeah, that's useful because I don't really have like many older people to talk to, like besides my parents that have
Yeah.
experience with stuff like this. But
Problem, brother.
All right, thank you guys. Have a good one.
You too. I love how we were instantly like, oh no. Not an 18-year-old in a serious relationship.
Yeah, no, I don't understand it. I mean, but like it sucks because when you're 18, you're like, fuck you, I know what I'm talking about. Like,
Yep.
fuck you, old man. You don't know what the fuck you're
Mhm.
saying. Don't infantilize. Don't act like I'm
You
a
don't
little
know
kid.
my relationship.
Yeah, but it's
my
like,
relationship's
no.
great. Mm-hmm.
There were so many like 18-year-old in relationship forms submitted. Like so many this time.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
definitely not hating on them because, like I said, I was exactly the same at that age. But yeah, it does. You saw how it went.
All right. So the next person's Red October. Red October, you're on stream.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Hi, Red.
Hey,
going on?
thanks. I'll just like jump right into it. So about like 4 days ago or so, I matched with this girl on Tinder, and I like sent the first message, and like ever since then, like the spark has just like been there, basically. And like I did like everything that I could to like move it off of Tinder as like fast as possible. I have her phone number, I have her Snapchat. We've been talking like nonstop basically, and it's gotten past like surface level. We've talked about like like our music taste. We were both like former emo kids, so that's something like we bonded over. And then like we talked about like our family life and like our like mental health problems, and like with like COVID and everything, I'm just like really unsure of how to like capitalize on like the spark that's there already, and like move forward and pursue a relationship basically.
Okay.
I'm bad at this. You take this. It's
I
all
don't
you.
even know what the question is. Like, you
I-
just. Where's the
Yeah,
question? It seems like you got a good handle on things. Like, are you here
I'm
just to
like
flex?
super anxious. I'm really not trying to flex. I'm like super awful with women, and like trust me, like the last woman I was
Okay,
interested
but you
in,
got
like, it
you
took
got a
4
Tinder
months.
date. Like, what do you mean?
It's not a date yet. It's
okay, but like
like
regardless, you got a Tinder swipe. That's like you've eliminated 98% of the problem. Like half the chat's already like, what? So you got a fucking Tinder swipe? Like, okay. Like that means you at least know how to clean yourself up and like look presentable in your profile picture. So that's like half the fucking battle. So what's the issue? Like, what are you afraid of? What's making you apprehensive?
Yeah, I guess just like COVID and like the pandemic, like we're both in food service, and like my mom like puts herself in on like the front line. She works in like logistics, so like I just don't want to like, because I'm a coomer, like go and like do something with this woman and give my mom COVID.
Yeah,
could
I mean,
both
but
get
you're
tested
already.
for
You say you're
COVID
already in the service
before.
industry. Like you're already in the food.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
Okay, so you are already in the front lines. Like, you know.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
You're
I don't know.
you're
I
already
just
putting
needed to
yourself
like,
out
I
there.
guess, like talk it through, and I saw this opportunity, and I just like wanted to jump on it.
Okay.
Also, that's a pretty big leap. Like you're already assuming that she's even gonna let you come. So like,
I mean,
are
there's
you
a
guys already
likelihood.
sexting, basically?
No,
I mean,
there's a
no,
likelihood.
we're not
Just a
like
natural
texting.
progression. I mean, it's look, if you're in the middle of COVID, if you're like talking to someone, and you swipe and you guys are kicking it off, and you go on like a date, then you know it's. I think it's a decently high likelihood that it can go somewhere more than that. Right?
Yeah, yeah, I that's what I'm hoping. Like, I've never had it so easy, like talking to a woman in my. So I'm just like, all right, yeah. I'm just like, it just flows super easy when I'm talking to her. So I'm just like, not trying to fuck it up, I guess.
I would just, send a, try to make a date of going to get tested for COVID.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. Holy shit.
As a first date.
That defeats the purpose if she already fucking has it, Hasan.
No, but like, okay, first and foremost, you can socially distance. Okay, there are, if you have insurance, I don't know if you do, but if you have insurance, there are quick swab tests that you can get. Look up a place where you can get a quick swab test. Make sure that you're covered by your insurance. Ask that she could do that as well. Okay, you go there, and you get one of those swab tests. All right, because like this is the most foolproof way that you can do it. Otherwise, like it's always a gamble. Like it's always going to be a gamble. It's going to be a gamble even outside of COVID if you're having sex with someone. Like even when you're protected, even when you use a condom, it's still a fucking gamble. But what you can do is potentially go to one of these places where they offer like quick PCR tests. I think that's what it's called, right? Like I've gotten one before. And it could be a cute first date type deal. You can figure out if she has COVID or you have COVID very quickly. If she has it, you fucking run away. If you don't, if neither of you have it, then you guys go somewhere cute right after.
All right, yeah, that's perfect actually. Thank you so much.
I'm not trolling. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, do you
No,
know what
no,
I'm
no. I'm being legitimate. Thank you. Like,
it's not a meme answer. I think that's a good way to. I think that's a good thing to do. It doesn't matter. Like, listen, everything that you do. Here's one thing that most people don't understand. Okay, literally everything that you do, from point A to point Z, with Z being fucking, is just seasoning where you're not trying to fuck it up. If a person is into you, then the date or wherever you go for the date does not fucking matter. You don't like take someone out to Disneyland and then automatically they didn't want to fuck you, but they want to fuck you now. Okay? It doesn't work that way. They want to fuck you because they find you either attractive or they find you to be a cool person. And it doesn't matter if you guys go to the fucking grocery store. It doesn't matter if you guys go to get a fucking PCR, like a quick swab test. It doesn't matter if you go for a fucking coffee. It's not the coffee that's making you want, that's making the other person want to fuck you. It's literally the fact that you guys are spending time with one another and you're recognizing whether or not you are compatible. That's it. That's how dating fucking works. Get this like silly notion out of your mind that you're gonna woo someone over with like an immaculate date that you put together. Sure, it might help, but it's not actually going to change the dynamic. If someone didn't want to fuck you or someone didn't want to date you, they're not going to be like, oh my God, like I want to date this person now because they took me on the best date ever. Okay?
Listen, if a grown-ass man unironically asked me to go to Disneyland with him, I'm never talking to that motherfucker again.
Okay, I'm just saying like Disneyland was a bad example, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty true. He's pretty spot on, but there are exceptions like Disneyland. So just don't be dumb.
I've taken girls
do
out.
something simple, normal, like, just chill. Something that you would actually enjoy. Don't try and like impress her over the top or
yeah. I've taken girls out to the fucking storage. What is it called? Like an entire store dedicated to like storage space, like shelving and plastic
The
boxes.
Container
and shit.
Store.
Yeah, the
I
Container
love that
Store. Thank you.
place.
I went on a first date with a girl to the fucking Container Store, dude, and it was awesome. I need to get fucking containers. It's not about
That's
where
cute.
you go for a date. It's literally like the conversation that you guys are having. That's what's important.
Yeah.
The setting is not that important.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. All this talk about like gambling, you got to open the Hasino, man. But thanks for your time. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye, Red.
I think me
Man.
calling myself an incel is like taking hold in the chat because now people are like, yeah, look at where you're at now. Bitch, don't worry about where I'm at, okay? It's don't
Yeah, tell him. Tell him.
I mean, like, come on, don't make me break my fucking Volcel pledge here, all right?
All right, so last person is 7A ass.
Hey,
Please
7.
unmute your please unmute. I saw them
Oh my
unmute.
god, he did it again.
Like as soon as I dragged him back to the other channel, they unmuted. So
You can't help it. This is your last chance, 7. Last chance.
Yeah.
don't let us end like this, please.
Yeah, the last guy just came here to flex on us, okay? We need something real now. Okay. It's not happening.
I DM'd them too.
Maybe they're shy.
People shy.
Did you smash the Container Store chick? Yes. Oh, 7-8
I'm
ass.
done.
He's unmuted.
Oh,
Hello.
hello? You got
He
this. We
muted
believe
again.
in you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
All right, cool. First, I just want to say, Hasan, thanks for what you do.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for watching and being a part of the community. Hello? Okay. Do you have push to talk on or something? What's going
I
on?
think he's on a phone. 7, are you on a phone?
He's muted again.
Could you give us
Friggin-
a sign? Turn the lights on.
Hello?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm on a phone. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Anyways, I was a conservative at the start of 2020, and you really helped me see things differently. So I don't know if you ever wonder if what you do makes a difference.
Uh-huh. Go on.
I think that was a question.
No, I don't think that was... Is he like reading or did he mute himself? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Phone Discord has really buggy connection. It disconnects a lot.
Hello?
I do have a person
Hello?
that can. Oh,
Wait, hold on. He's still here. All right, 7-8 as you said you were a conservative in the beginning of 2020. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm on my phone, like I said. You help me see things differently, think through things in a different way. So I don't know if you ever wonder if what you do makes a difference, but I want to tell you that it does. It did for me, at least.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. All right. Now, so the issue, I was dating a girl all through high school, all through college. We moved in together. It's pretty much thinking like, okay,
Pretty much thinking what? Christ, what the fuck? Oh my god.
It's very unfortunate, but I don't think it's gonna work. The phone is just a really bad connection.
Why? I've never had this issue. I've used the phone before.
yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
Okay. Well, go on quickly. You've been dating a girl for a long ass time.
Yeah, and you still hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Well, long story short, I had an emotional affair with someone like over Facebook. It was the stupidest thing in the world. And so we broke up, me and the girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
So that was about 5 months ago. Since then, we've reconnected. We're now friends with benefits. I meet her at a hotel halfway between where we live, and we, do what friends with benefits do. And I'm okay with that arrangement for now.
Wait, do
But
you live with
she's
your mom or something? Why are you meeting at a hotel?
Oh, the distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like she went back to the town that we both went to high school in together, and I'm out here, somewhere else.
Okay.
So
I
we
don't
meet
know
up at
why she just
hotels.
won't come the full distance to you or you go to her, but okay.
It's over 5 hours, so we just split the difference usually.
They're friends with benefits, so they have to go half and half.
Okay.
That's how I feel about it, at least. It's like going Dutch,
Okay, I feel that. What's up? Go ahead.
Okay, so so I'm like, I've been seeing other girls in my hometown at the same time. So I'm in this weird space where like I'm going on cute dates with this one girl, and then I'm raw dogging my ex in the hotel room, 3 nights later. And it's maybe this is just a result of my more conservative upbringing, but I don't like feel great about the whole situation. It just doesn't like it makes me feel a little icky.
Why?
I mean, you seem to be kind of proud of it.
Yeah, I don't think you're that. You don't feel that skeezed
Yeah.
by it. You're like, I'm raw dogging.
I mean, if you think about it, you're literally going out of your way to do what you're doing. Like, I would
I'm just
never
trying to be
drive 3
colorful.
hours just for some coochie here and there. Like, that's just not me. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I wasn't trying to bring in the emotional element of it, but like I kind of do want to get back together with her, and I don't know if this is her way of easing us back into that. I don't really know what her motives are here, if she just wants some dick or if there's something more to it, but
Okay. Are you fucking the other
problem-
girls without a condom too?
no.
You're such a liar. You're definitely
yeah,
fucking
that
these
was
other
a
girls.
lie.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah,
Okay, dude. You're definitely fucking these other girls without a condom too.
I don't know who you think
It's
you're
one.
talking to, but
It's
we can
one.
hear the lie.
There's
What?
one other girl.
Okay, dude. All right.
So, like we said, that was a lie.
So
Okay,
you're
next.
fucking other girls without a condom, and you're fucking your ex-girlfriend without a condom. You're fucking multiple girls in the middle of COVID, which is already like risky as shit.
Yeah.
I was just being colorful with the raw dogging thing, by the way. Like I wasn't trying to like be specific about what I do. I do wear a condom. Like I was just trying to be colorful.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well. Oof.
All right. So, what's the issue?
The issue is just like I don't know. I'm conflicted about like the idea of moving forward and just kind of being done with my ex, and because we were together for basically a decade. I feel like that doesn't happen just by accident. Like there's a part of me that wants to get back together with her, but then there's the other part of me that's like, it ended for a reason. Like what happened. And then it's like I also feel bad about what I did in the relationship, and it almost feels like getting back together with her would be a chance to make up for it, like to make it right
Ugh.
somehow.
Ugh. That makes me want to fucking puke as a girl. Like I would never want
I
some
don't
guy
know.
to like.
I'm young. I
ugh.
don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I mean, what? So who do you think wants a relationship? You think that you possibly want the relationship, or you think that she wants the relationship?
I mean, I would get back together with her if she wanted to, and
Listen,
we
if you didn't
kinda
want a
talked
relationship,
about
you
it.
wouldn't be driving 2.5 hours to some
Yeah.
fucking bumfuck town in the as a
Yeah.
midway point. Like you can flex in here as all you want, and maybe even flex to yourself. You can even lie to yourself about like how like yeah whatever, like I'll fucking get back with her if I want to, dude, whatever. But like secretly you're definitely
No,
into
I
her.
definitely do. I definitely do. I would like to get back together with her. But she wants me to move back to the town we went to high school in.
Oh no,
I
fuck
don't know
that.
how I
That's
feel about
crazy.
that.
No, what the fuck? No, don't regress in life because
Yeah.
you're gonna get back with a relationship that you fucked up originally, that you probably have a shot of fucking up again. By the way, like emotional cheating or whatever that you.
If I
you
were to
said.
bet money on it, I'd bet on you fucking it up again. I'm sorry, but continue.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you're doing fine with girls. Like that's not a big problem, which is good at least. But I'm I don't really understand what the question is. Like, are you asking that you should get back with your ex? Is that what it is?
No, I guess I just like if maybe you've been in a similar situation where you were really conflicted and I don't know how to best like suss out my own feelings about this. I don't know. I mean,
I think hooking up with your exes are terrible because one side always has more feelings than the other. And like, no matter how exes try to make it fucking, no matter how they try to play it off, like in my personal experience, there's always one ex that wants it way more than the other. And they will literally go to manipulative, emotionally manipulative lengths to make it happen. And they will lie to you like a fucking psychopath to be like, oh no, it's not like that. I definitely don't have feelings. I could just totally do this normally. Like, oh no, I just want to have sex with you from time to time. It's not a big deal. It's like, but secretly deep down, it's like, I really want it to fucking happen. So clearly the relationship failed for real reasons. And that is precisely why it should just die out. Sex with your ex is not something I think is a good idea ever. And I high key recommend you don't do it. Or if you're asking about like your own emotional attachment, it seems like you're not the one that maybe wants it as much as the other side does. So, you know, it's fine. You can keep having sex with her, but you're kind of leading her on. And I definitely don't recommend you go back to your old town to further progress in a relationship that you're definitely going to fuck up. Like, definitely going to fuck up 100%.
I think you're kind of being colorful and a little bit memey with us, and we're kind of like, you know, being playful back. But in reality, I don't think that like you're being honest with yourself. I think you need to come to a determined decision of like you want to get back with her or you do not want to get back with her. And then you need to act on that if you actually do feel scummy like you say that you do.
Who brought up moving back?
You know,
It wasn't you, I assume. It was her, right?
it was sort of a conversation because we talk every day. Even after the breakup, we still like talk all the time, and it just came to the point of like what would be the conditions for us getting back together, and that came up. Like I think she sort of like suggested it, like, well, you'd have to, I'm not moving again, is what she said. And I was like, well, maybe like if I moved there, would that do it? So I guess it was me.
Wait, you suggested moving back? Oh my God, you love this girl still.
Yeah.
I mean, we were together for long time, and even with what I did to fuck it up, like I don't know. It's one of those things where that's sort of why I called too, right? I'm very conflicted in my own feelings. I don't really know.
I can tell. No, rip the Band-Aid, brother. You fucked it up because obviously a part of the reason why you probably fucked it up, and this is not like her fault at all, because you're the one who fucked it up. I'm not victim blaming. But part of the reason why you fucked it up is probably because you were not getting the mental or emotional stimulation that you wanted from her. And whatever those problems that existed that led you to go out and like cheat on her, they're going to come back again when your relationship goes back to the same point of stability. Right now, it might be like kind of sexy. It's kind of weird. You guys are like meeting up in a middle of the road hotel and like fucking it out. But like when you go back to that town and start living out your boring, monotonous life again with your boring, monotonous ex-girlfriend, that is going to the same anxieties that you had that led you to go out and cheat are going to come back and rear their ugly head. So definitely don't fucking do that. Just move forward. Don't move backwards. There's no reason. And it doesn't even feel like you care about her all that much. Or maybe you're like, maybe you're just putting on a show for us.
I also just think you're pretty immature, and that's okay. Like, you're allowed to be immature. Yeah, exactly. So you're perfect. You're kind of right on like a healthy path of. But I think that you also kind of are recognizing that, and you're starting to be like, well, if I keep this up, I'm not really gonna have that connection that maybe I want to experiment with. And if that is something that you want, I would just say to probably move on from the ex and deal with yourself a little bit more and take your time and maybe take things very slowly with the other cute girl that you've been talking to. Unless what you really want is your ex and you really want to give it a last hurrah, but that's probably not going to work out that well. Just my
Yeah, I
thoughts.
mean, and Hassan, you were right on the money. I mean, it was. I just wonder though, if after 8 years, you're just going to kind of feel like that, right? Like if after 8 years things just become routine and you are just kind of like in the motions, like does that happen to every relationship? That's the thing that sort of keeps me up
I
at
don't know.
night
I've never
as
had an
far as
8 year.
just
I've literally never had an
cutting it
8 year long
off
relationship. Like my longest
and never
relationship was
going
like
back
2
to it.
years.
That's what like gives me pause as far as like, oh, I should just cut it off and be done with it. I just wonder like if say I'm 30 something and I'm thinking about getting married, like is this going to happen again, and am I going to be equipped to deal with it, or am I just going to do the same thing I did because I don't feel like wanted, or like there's passion or whatever you want to call it.
No, don't chase passion. Like long
Well, that was
lasting
the
and stable
issue.
relationships do not revolve around passion. It's not like a Hollywood movie. Long lasting and stable relationships revolve around mutual respect and a partnership, a committed partnership. Like people that literally chase passion for people that chase passion for 8 years are going to find out that that passion it dies away. It turns into empathy. It turns into understanding. It turns into like if you want stability, you can't be chasing passion. That's not the passion is not stable. It's an unstable thing, and it can go away. Especially if you started dating when you were 16. There's no way that like maybe when you're 16 and you have a long relationship, you can have that honeymoon phase extended because you're fucking 16. But like at the age of 24, the relationships that you're gonna have, you should never be focusing on like the honeymoon stage. That's a recipe for failure. The feelings that you have then are not going to stick around. They're not going to be the driving plank of your entire relationship. You need to respect your partner. And I hate to say this, but judging by what you have said to me thus far, you kind of don't. So that's not a healthy foundation for a relationship at all. You got to find someone that you respect who like really keeps you on your fucking tippy toes.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. And I was just kind of saying like I just didn't, feel like wanted. There's like a lack of affection and stuff like that. But no, that's a good point. That's kind of what I was saying, that after a period of time the passion will die down. So I guess I just didn't know that, right? And was chasing passion when I should have been looking for more stability, which is fucked up because that's what we had. We had stability, but it was lacking passion. And so I guess I just couldn't like handle
when the right partner comes around, you can be passionate with them. But when the right partner comes around, that stability is not going to be boring. It's going to be, that person is supposed to be your partner. Like they're your rock. They offer you guidance, but that'll never happen if you are not if you don't respect them. It doesn't. If you don't have mutual respect for one another, it's just literally not going to happen. And that's part of the reason why young relationships often don't thrive in the way that Hollywood makes it out to be, or in the way that like organized religion makes it out to be. Because when you're young, you're still learning, and it's very difficult for you to build mutual respect and assurance with your partner at that stage, because who knows what you're going to be, who knows what kind of person you're going to be 5 years down the line. So, it probably wasn't the right person if you had stability and yet you did not, but you were still seeking something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the last thing, and then, I'll be done or whatever, but genuinely curious. I'm not trying to like challenge or argue or anything. So like, what did I say that led you to believe I didn't respect her? Because like, I genuinely want to know. I'm curious.
Okay. So, and I do this. Look, you're 24. Well, Adept can handle this as well, but I'll give another take after Adept if you want.
No, that was my only chime in. Nope, that was it.
Okay, well, I'll tell you this much. So when I was 24, which is, decades ago at this point, because I'm 29 now, and that's how age works. The way I talked about women, or the way I talked about women that I was in relationships with, was especially if they were casual partners, were definitely similar to the way you're talking about your girlfriend of an extended period of time, which is not with a lot of care, and talking about them as though they are mere objects of desire, and rather than like a person that you truly respect and recognize. Because like you would never talk about your mom that way, right? Obviously you're not gonna raw dog your mom, but you know what I mean.
That's
Like
what I
you're
was
never
say,
gonna.
like, are you saying if I was raw dog, like?
No,
what do
you
say?
understand what I mean, though. You would never talk about someone you respect in your life, your dad, your an important person in your life. You would never talk about them that way. You wouldn't use terms like that to describe a relationship that you have with them. It doesn't have to be sexual. I mean, like, you just would not say that about anyone that you have respect for, right? And I think that is where that comes from. Like, you wouldn't be, someone in the chat pointed this out, dismissive. That's a better term. Like, using dismissive language when you're describing someone that you've had an extensive relationship with implies that, like, you didn't really care for them all that much. Or rather, like, in order to put a face on when you're describing your prior relationship to someone else, you're quick to just like throw them under the bus, which means that you just don't care about them as much.
Okay, and yeah, and that's helpful for me because
But it's a part of
like you guys
growth.
said,
It's
like you guys said, I'm young and I'm genuinely interested in learning and growing and developing. Especially in that realm because, like I said, I used to be a conservative, so I'm sure I'm a bit behind the times as far as my feminist theory goes.
No, it has nothing to do with feminist theory. No, there's plenty.
Okay,
I know plenty of conservative people who would never talk about a romantic partner in such terms. It's just again, it comes with growth, and you'll live and you learn. I mean, I was very progressive when I was still relatively misogynistic or used similar terms as well, and still do from time to time. It's just, I'm a fucking idiot, and that's fine. Sometimes we fuck up and we learn and we get better.
Okay, yeah, and then like it sounds maybe silly, but this has been a helpful conversation. Like sort of pointing out some of the things I'm doing wrong and where like inconsistencies, stuff like that. So I appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Well, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for dealing with the muting situation.
No, it's all good.
All right, right on.
Take care.
Yep. Bye.
Okay.
That was a fun last one.
Yeah,
I
that was
enjoyed that.
good. I did too. All right. Well, Adept, thank you
thanks
so
for
much
having me on today.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. This was you saved it. I mean, on my own, I was out in the dark.
No, you're very wise, and I'm always pretty much right there in tune with the things that you have to say, and sometimes your maturity actually surprises me too, because it's refreshing to see a Twitch streamer be wise and mature. So that's cool.
Well, I try to surround myself with as many like-minded and mature people as possible. So,
Nice. Well, take care. Have a good night. Thanks for having me.
yeah, thanks for coming on.
Bye.